Okay. Well, I should be back. I just had a crash on a computer this time. Got a little blue screen, so I will be calling them suckers tomorrow. No, I won't. I will be doing my thing. I may restore this. There's something not right with this computer, man. It's under warranty. I'm gonna call them. Um, what was I doing? All right, let me open up my Twitch page. I can see chat because I can't see chat. Anybody back? It says I'm live. I don't know if I'm live. Testing 1 2 3. Can anybody hear me? Didn't you already send me the coaster files? I thought you sent them to me, didn't you? I just haven't opened them. I haven't had time, but well, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. I thought you sent me files. I'll have to look it up. Let me get back to you. Let me look it up and see what you sent me. But I think you sent me files. All right, there. So now I can see YouTube directly. I don't know what keeps crashing this. No. I'm a little behind. Probably me, not you. And I don't want to spend all week fixing a computer. Damn it. Darn it, man. I don't want to do that. Maybe I'll just buy a new one and just copy things over and then fix this one later. But then that would go my trip. Couldn't do that. Well, that's funny. They just texted me if I needed more support on the problem that I had with this computer before. How did the hell this? How did they know? Well, let's text them and say, no, buddy, my F's all screwed up. There, we will do that and they'll start the process tomorrow or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, no, Bob, I'll print them. I just been lazy and I haven't got my printer on. I should ask though, what nozzle size did you print those in? You print them in 4, 2, 6, 8, 47? Four? Okay. And you just did it in straight PLA? If you did straight PLA, I'll just print it. I'll print them. I'll get them set up and print them. Even though I don't have the colors, I'll just do random whatever, I guess. But yeah, but like for me, back to the earlier conversation, like if you know, it all depends, right? Like if they give me a timestamp, you know, I want to go see people, I want to visit people, I want to, you know, I want to do certain things, you know. But like I was talking to somebody last night, like they had offered, you know, oh, if I lived closer, I'd come help you clean. They're like organizing, but man, Jesus, I haven't touched anything in years, and I really need some help. And like I was telling the ladies, like I really need help cleaning stuff, doing stuff, you know, and I don't want to break the bank doing it, right? That's the hard part, right? You don't want to break the bank. Um, um, and part of me's oh my God, I tell you what, I was in the grocery store the other day looking at prices of something. I don't know how people afford some of this crap. I mean, I was looking at cereal, you know, like those jumbo boxes of cereal, which are like, I want to say, okay, let me just throw this out there. I want to throw random numbers out there. The normal box of cereal is 300 or 500 grams, right? For $7. The jumbo box of cereal is 800 grams for $13. Or something like that, right? And I'm like, $13. You think I'm buying my kid a $13 box of cereal? Like, who can afford that? But then again, based on conversation from last night, you got to feed the kids, right? Like the kids come first. So it'd be like, okay, I'll buy you your cereal, and then I'll get a piece of bread and a piece of cheese, and that's my dinner for a week, right? Because I would let my kids eat better than me. But yeah, $13. But some of the things in the grocery store, I swear to God, just look around at things that you would think like a mom and pop buy their kid. The prices are crazy. Olive flounder. Damn. You know? Like, it's, I don't understand it. And I understand that, you know, the stockholder needs to make money. But what are the margins at, man? It's like, come on, give people a chance to make it through this crap. Because this last economic round, everything got pushed down to the consumer again. And that wasn't supposed to happen. And it sucks. Right, and as a business owner, right, and I understand that. You know, most profit margins do suck. And as a business owner, when you own your own business, you don't take a salary, you just put it back in the business until you can afford to take a salary. I get that. I understand how business works. I totally get that. I mean, you know, my wife and I were doing things like that. We totally get it, right? Yeah, but are you talking like a Costco or a Sam's Club? Or are you talking an actual grocery store? Okay. No, it was $13. It was literally $13, and I was like, oh, that better be a typo because you're not selling anything at $13. And then it was like the other one was it was $13 because the actual smaller box was 2 for $10. Or 2 for $11. And the bigger box was $13. And I was like, are you kidding me? And then we've gone to, like, if you go to a grocery store, I can take you pictures. It's like everything is red. We have actual made in Canada stickers on everything. If there was something made from the States, that's gone. It's not on a shelf anymore. That's gone. I mean, they took that crap and it's gone. And it's bad too because people go from, okay, so here's the thing. Nova Scotia is famous for blueberries, we'll say, right? So when Nova Scotia blueberries aren't in season, you get blueberries from the United States, and typically Peru, we'll say, okay? And if you don't know where Peru, it's a country in South America, just so everybody's aware. I'm in there today. The Peru stuff is gone. The United States stuff is stocked to the brim. Nobody's touching it. I mean, it's to that point where it's like, wow, that's going to hurt. You know, and that only hurts grocery stores, which turns around and hurts the people, you know, because that ramification's got a downward side effect. And like, okay, well, you guys are not thinking of what you're doing. And it's to the point too. Like, there's been stories that Canadians are not friendly to U.S. travelers. And it's kind of like a nasty tit for tat kind of arguments or whatever. Oh, $600. I'm less than that, Bob. I'm budgeting way less than that. No, I'm not. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to stay under 600 myself. 600, somewhere in there. But I noticed I've also, no, I'm talking a single person, and I've cut down drastically. Of course, I haven't given up my Sour Patch Kids, but that's Molly's fault for that one. I send her a bill for as many Sour Patch Kids as I eat. Got me hooked on that crack. I can't get rid of it. Don't tell her I threw half a pie in the trash, but you know, no, I'm kidding. but it's like, yeah, groceries are outrageous, right? So I feel bad for people, and I watch people. Like, I go to the grocery store, I push my little cart, and I watch what people are doing. Yeah, she has bad choice in men, so we'll blame her. Yeah, that's what we'll do. No, I'm kidding. I'd never blame somebody else for my problem, but it's like we have, like, I'll watch people and watch what they're doing, and you can watch somebody go to pick up a pack of hot dogs and put it back, or watch people say, oh, I'm going to get this, and it's like ground beef, and they put it back. It's like, oh man, you got to have that. And so I watch people, and they're like, and I'm sitting there thinking, why are they picking it up and putting it back, right? And then I'll go look at what it was, and I'm like, oh. And then I feel bad because it was like macaroni and cheese for your kid, or, you know, this loaf of bread, which is now $7, or, you know, which it's crazy because, like, and $7 is an exaggeration, but, you know what I mean? Like, you look at what people buy, like, even if you look at what you buy, right? If you look at the stuff that you buy, and you think, well, not Bob, because Bob doesn't do any shopping. He wouldn't be able to answer any of these questions. He couldn't even tell you where the cheese grater was in the kitchen. But if you go to your grocery list and you go through it, like, I try to buy things like 2-for-1 deals, or 2 for, you know, cheaper, or it's on sale or whatever, and I still can't get under a certain threshold. It seems like if I carry this basket, no matter what I put in that basket, it's $200. It doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter the size of it, it doesn't matter how many, it's $200. If you put something in that basket and take it to the register, it's $200. And it's like, yeah, well, you know what I meant. But yeah, that's funny. Good reply. And you're gonna get me in trouble one day too. I swear to God. Sandy gets mad at me. But you know what I mean? It's kind of, it's like the irony. Like Molly, for you guys in the States, do you have to take your own paper bags, or you guys sell in plastic? Can you get bags from the store? Okay, but do you take your own bags? Do you have like, ooh, there's a scorpion right there. Do you buy bags? Oh, he got me. Because I ran. Are you kidding me? That mother of pearl. Okay, so you have a bag, and it's what? Probably 11 by 14, 20. It's like 20. It looks like this. Kind of a good sized bag, whatever. You know. And by the way, this is my junk bag. It's got candy in it. Crazy. And did you find these yet? The ice pop ones? They're okay. Did you? So anyway, I have that bag, right? Oh, maybe I'll buy some send them. Maybe they're unique to us. I don't know. They're okay though. So I have that bag. Anything I put in that bag is going to cost me $200. It doesn't matter. You know, it's crazy. Like, it doesn't matter what I put in that bag. It's going to cost me $200. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, I will take that bag and literally buy 10 things, 10 small things, and it's $200. And I don't understand how I screwed that up. Ad break. Damn, didn't I just... Oh, no, I crashed, so it reset. Sorry about that. I just realized that the crash had all reset. Yeah, and I can't do that. I can't... If I put a cart, man, that'd cost me $1,000. It's crazy. But it's funny, like when we first came out of COVID and everything started changing, like, because we have bags, we have like green bins or bins that are like the size of that bag, or a little smaller, half that size. So you can stack things in, you know, nice and neat or whatever. But yeah, it was always, every time, $200. I couldn't get out of the grocery store, $200. And it didn't make sense to me. It really didn't. And I don't know what I did differently. Now, because I'm only going and buying one thing, like today, I went and just got my prescription, $10. I'm like, I got out of the store for $10 with medication, but man, normally I can't get out of that place for nothing. I can't believe that scorpion got me at this time of night. And you're like, good golly, Miss Molly, and get devoured by a scorpion. And that one I could blame on her because I was talking. But yeah, crazy. Effing crazy. And then I do understand how capitalism works. You know, I am an accountant by trade. I am a programmer by trade. I get, hell, I have 3 degrees. You know, I did well in business, and I taught business simulation courses, you know. I understand how it works. But I don't understand how nobody planned for contingencies and everything got pushed down to the consumer. That part baffles me. So the farmer, who are making crap loads of money, even though they're crying they're not, the truck driver, and I mean truck driver by the middle person, the warehouse, the supplier, the retailer, whatever, all that got pushed down to Bob. Bob's responsible for paying for all of those extra costs, not any of those companies. And business is supposed to work where everybody takes a piece of the pie so the consumer doesn't have to. But we've created a monopoly where no, it's now their problem And then you can pay taxes too on top of that, and we'll figure it out. And I'm like, how is that right? How did we turn around and do that? So the little old grandparents who go into the grocery store, who try to get food on their little $1,000 a month pension, we'll say, man, they're getting a can of ham that cost them $5, which now has to last them a week because they can't afford to buy one every day. How is that right? And little Johnny, you get mac and cheese once a month. Because you don't own shares in them. And they have to make money so the shareholder makes money. That's how they don't pay business taxes. That's how that works. Big businesses get bigger breaks. You come put a plant in my city, we will cut you a tax break where it's beneficial to you. You don't pay anything, and my people suffer. That's the way that works. And that's the problem with the economy. And you know, I mean, and it's sad because I'm not a genius, but I listen to enough people, I talk to enough people, I can see what's happening, I can talk about what's happening, other people can see what's happening. Why can most people not see that that's happening? Until people boycott and stop buying XYZ company, I can't even say XYZ because that's probably a real company. Whoever, you know, and they don't start taking a hit where they're suffering, it's not going to change nothing. I mean, you literally, as a consumer, would have to stop buying, we'll say, cheese for an entire year, for cheese to go bankrupt, for that cheese company to go bankrupt, or to suffer so bad that they've got to change something. And most of the time they don't change something because all they do is fire all the staff and they still make the same money. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if it's narcissistic. Because I look at like corporations, like here's the problem, right? If I as a corporation need to make a large sum of money, you have two options, right? One, I'm going to downsize and lay off the staff, right? But that's always the lower people, right? So I'm going to save money. I never cut to 1,500 extra managers that I don't need because they make too much. And they're invested, so I got to keep them. So we get rid of all the workers. You know what I mean? There's that dynamic where at some point, if you were smart, saying, well, I need to do layoffs, instead of you managing 10 people, you now manage 40 people, and I'm getting rid of 3 managers. And I will save more money than getting rid of the staff. Does that make sense? Yeah, but Bob, that's a different scenario. That's okay. So we're okay. So if we're gonna talk brick and mortar for a minute, right? If you had 5 hardware stores before and mom and pops go out of business because the big one moves in, you can't really do nothing about it because they're there. You kind of have to shop there. You're not gonna drive to find another mom and pop because they can't afford to make it because the costs were too expensive to them, right? Yeah, there's always all kinds of things, but yeah. But, you know, I feel bad. Like right now, the biggest problem that, I don't know, Molly, are you still here? I want to know if this is affecting you at all. And I've heard talks and I've talked to other people about it, that AI is doing all the coding for companies now. So in the United States, there is a trend where coders are being laid off by the hundreds of thousands because AI is now doing that job. Have you seen any of that yet? And I mean, it's mad amounts of layoffs too. And it's starting to trickle. Like in the next 3 months, there's going to be a huge 300,000 plus job loss because of AI taking jobs. Okay, so you happen to work in a company that's not using AI, so you're okay for the time being. But listen to the coffee talk, or the water cooler talk, or whatever it's called. But it's going around the U.S., and there's already a trickle down where they're starting to lay off mass amount of people. And I've been reading articles of people engineers getting laid off just because AI can do it for them, and all you need is one person to check it, you know? So it's like, and it's wrong. So whoever kissed butt big enough to do AI, it already affects pay, Bob. If your company loses, 10,000 coders, that's huge. And the guy who's checking all the code, well, you're still going to make the same. I'm saving a bunch of money as a company. That's huge. You're still going to get paid the same. You're not going to make more. I'm going to pay you $100,000 a year for this job to look through this code. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else. And there is nowhere else. So you can either take this minimum wage computer job, making peanuts, or go somewhere else. That's the mentality right now, because I, as the shareholder, I'm getting fat dividends. That's one reason I don't have an Instagram account right now, because last I heard from Instagram was anything that was put on Instagram, they can use freely for AI. And I was like, no. If I draw something, that belongs to me. You can't just use my stuff without my consent. Not happening. I'm not buying that BS. I created that. I drew that. You know. But we're at a point, it seems like business in the world, everybody's screwing everybody to get ahead, and it's okay. And at some point, it's not going to be okay, and people will revolt and riot. It just... And are they wrong? No. You were taught through history, you didn't like the government, overthrow it. You don't like history, don't pay your taxes. History has told you that you have other things you can do. But of course, nowadays with Big Brother, you don't have a choice, but you're walking that fine line. But you don't have to pay your taxes, but boy, there's a ramification if you don't. You'll never operate in this place again. Right, that I agree with too. Like, I am so leery about doing anything putting on, like, and I'm going to say Maker World, because I'm afraid if I put something that creative or unique that I put out there, that it's going to be on Temu. Somebody's already going to sell hundreds, thousands of them before I even get to do anything with it. And it won't be mine. I am really leery of the 3D world. That's BS. I hit that button. You cheated me, fish. Wait, do I need... Oh, deep sea diving. Can you patent it? That's another thing. Can you patent anything that you do? Like, Do you have the ability to do that kind of thing, or can you like? Because I know. Okay, let me back this up. You put a file that I have to pay $5 a month for to print and commercial it, right? During that month, I can do whatever I want with that file. I can print 1,000,000 copies and sell them if I wanted to, because I technically own the rights to that file. And see, and that's where I think it's wrong, because there are companies who like, if I send a file to this company in Albuquerque, they will make me 5,000 copies of something overnight, and I will get it to the market before you even get a chance. Right, and then you're stuck where you can't patent anything. Right, so that's where the question becomes, if you create something really cool, really unique, say you find a way to articulate something that's never been done before, do you post that? Well, if somebody's selling your stuff without your consent, how do you stop that? And you can't stop the idea. If you send me a file and I copy how you did that, you can't stop me from figuring that out, because I can reverse engineer that file. Like, literally, you wouldn't be able to stop me if I was that person. You were going on the fact that I'm an honest individual and that you can trust me. You know, that's the problem in the 3D world, right? Right, but I could sell 250,000 keychains to Walmart to make my 250,000 a year. And here's a catch. All right, say this. Okay, so here's the thing. Does your license say that I can't interrupt my thing, right? That's when copyright and trademarks become a thing. Right, but you can't, yeah, and see, that's hard to do in the 3D world, right? Because in the 3D printing world right now, people are designing things and putting them on sites so they can, in hopes of having a chance to sell or advertise themselves as designers. Actually, that's a good question. Hold on a minute. Has there been anybody other than a couple big name people that have had job opportunities come from doing that? I mean, if you're posting things on Things, has a company's come over and said, "Hey, you big guy, you're doing really well. I like your stuff. Can I hire you?" Has that ever happened? "3D print still making some." So that's kind of it's kind of just a way of, you get to put stuff out, we get to make a lot of money off of you, and what's the actual gain there? There's no future gain. Like, if you stop and nobody gives a crap, they find somebody else. Then it becomes, go to, the lady who makes all the dragons, or go to, I can't think of names, Bearded Printer, or go to, K2 Kevin, go to somebody else because Bob stopped. We just, Bob just gets washed out and we go to the next person who keeps building stuff. But there's no thing where, like, Polymaker says, I love your designs and we're going to come in and hire you. You make stuff for us. Yeah, like, that's never happened. Right? Because China's just, and I'm going to say China blankly, is just coming in, getting a copy of the thing, and they're printing millions of copies and you never know about it anyway. And then they're selling them under different licenses or different names in different countries, and you don't know. Like, there's nothing stopping me paying my $5 subscription, getting a copy of one item you make, and turning around and selling it in France. You'd never know. And there's nothing stopping me, because your license says 250,000 a year. In January, I do the 5 thing. I make my 250,000. I quit, come back, get a new license from you, which gives me another technically 250,000 a year in March, and I do it again, because there's nothing that says that this is a perpetual license, that licenses, any license from me personally is 250,000 regardless of what you print, right? It's 250,000 as long as you hold this license, right? And that's a wording somebody needs to look into, you know, because it depends on how that's worded. I can get around that, and not I like me, you know, but I as in whoever's doing it. Like, I'd have to sit down and really... Oh, so I was correct in the 250s. See, so there's... You really can't do anything about it. See, and that's my worry, right? Like, supposedly, you're going to a site where you're supposed to have some protections. Like, even the thing I put it on Maker World, I said, oh, no commercial license. At the same time, if you sell 50,000 copies of my art, I signed them. Yay, that's free advertising for me. Go right the hell ahead. Part of me says do it, and part of me says, oh, no, I need to get a cut of that money. So I would rather my license say, you have the right to sell this as much as you want. I want 20%. You know what I mean? There has to be some way that it comes back to you. But you really can't do anything if you're not going to enforce it or check it. And I'm going to use Maker as an example. Say Maker buys a copy of your license, and you know Maker's selling them on the market, or somebody tells you he's selling your stuff, and he made 500,000. Then you can go at him and say, hey, wait a minute, you know. I think Maker World owns half of that crap when you upload it anyway. In theory, because the way it works with their printer, it's all in the cloud. You can't really control what's going on with some of that. And if I took somebody's file who made a planter and changed the colors on it and did my own, you know, just reprinted, relabeled the file, you're not going to know he made the file anyway. You know, it's kind of, there's no protection, right? It's like, it's not in the coding that says, you know, in JavaScript line 190, it actually says, you know, built by built over bot, you know, and somebody'd have to go in and find it, you know, in the file. There's nothing like that. There's no protection. And typically, you know, it's funny because, and this is where we tell coders all the time, and Molly can probably attest to it, is when you build a file, always put your doc file or whatever it is and put your notes in there. So people knows what happened, or people knows who built it or who did what. That way there's a safe, if something happens, you know who to go back to. Oh no, I know I'm correct, and that's the problem, right? Because I've sit here and I'm trying to get into that world, right? But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know if I want to get in that world, because that world is a lot more dangerous than it looks like, right? Because on the face, and let's use Pezliz for example. What she does for the community, she's a godsend. She is huge. She promotes everybody. She promotes her sponsors. She promotes companies. She is like the perfect person for the face of that. She is a godsend, right? She shows off everybody's makes, whether or not they created them themselves, or you never know, whatever, right? But she is a godsend. But then you have that underlying, that there's these people who are in the channel that we're leeches. We just want the free promo crap. Give us the free stuff. We don't care about whatever. And then there's the people like, how did you do that? Let me see how you did that. Can you show me this little? I want to see how this little piece right here works. Show me this little. Sorry, that's clear. Show me how this thing works. Show me how this case opens. Show me how you printed that. Show me the file, because I'm going to sit here and watch you do it, and I'm going to rip you the hell off at the same time. And I've seen that happen. I've listened to people in channels, like especially in shenanigans, where people are asking questions. I'm like, that's not a question you should be asking. You know, it's like you're a little bit out of line and you know what's going on, right? And it's happened to me. Like people have come in and say, hey, can you show me how to draw something or do this? And I'm like, sure, I'll show you. And then turn around, what happens? They just, getting free stuff from me, turn around and put something out a week or two later. And I'm like, wow, didn't you just come in and rip me off? But it happens, right? And then there's that dark underlying part. So the person who's honest saying, I'm going to create a file in Fusion. I'm going to upload it like I'm supposed to. Hey, Tiki Room Bunnies. I'm going to do the proper things. Then I'm going to put it on the proper sites. But there's no protections for me. They tell me that I have this and I can put this, that I have this license, which is just a phrase. That no commercial, whatever, I can put, Nobody really gives a crap. You're nobody. We're not going to hire you. We don't give a crap what you do. Give us our $5. See you later. We don't really give a crap. But that's the environment you're in, right? And and you have no choice because there isn't another site that says, hey, if something happens, we'll legally back you. There's no other site out there that's protecting people. And there should be. Oh my God, there should be. That's like even like, Tiki Room Bunnies just popped in, right? He raises bunnies, purebred bunnies, whatever. There are agencies that will protect if he does the wrong thing and makes these non-purebred bunnies and says they're pure breeds. Some company will go after him, right? There's nothing like that in the 3D printing world. Nobody cares because I have a site. You're going to put your files on my site. I make a profit. You make a profit. Kiss off. Who owns it? I don't really give a crap because AI could own it. Some company can own it. I'm going to own it because you uploaded it on my site. So I really don't care what you do. But where's the protection for the person, right? And that's what pisses me off. Because some of the things I was reading when I'm looking into these, like, oh, I don't know if I want to use them at all. It's like that whole, if you load your picture, it's, oh, tell me I saved that. Please, God, tell me I saved that. Please, God, tell me I saved that. I will be so pissed. Like, if you upload this picture to my site, so you can show it off on my social media, I can use it for AI. I own this. No, you don't. I'm the designer. I'm the artist. I created it. You don't own my work without my consent. But in order for me to use your site, I automatically give consent. That's BS to me. And I can't stand that trickery, and that's why Adobe got slapped. That's why Instagram got slapped. That's why all these other places are getting slapped by artists. And somebody else just did that too. They put out a movie and they got hammered because it was all AI and it was literally, or a game came out or something just came out and they literally took, it was a Blizzard thing. And so Blizzard took another artist's work and put all their iconic icons in games and stuff. So basically they took an entire portfolio from an artist and splattered it all across their game. And one of the coders, it's one of his favorite artists, happened to have it, whatever. Somehow it got loaded in and they loaded all her stuff in there. And yeah, they're getting hammered for it. Because you don't own it, right? You can't just randomly do what you want. Where'd that balloon go? Oh, it was a lot farther up. But yeah, so it's kind of scary because like you do great designs, right? Yeah, they want designers sell for nothing, but at some point there has to be some protection for you designers. Gladys, okay. Gladys. That's Dora. Gladys's house is right here, isn't it? Yeah, so they want designers selling for nothing. And that's a bad problem. But it's also one of those, there's nothing you can do about it because you need to be able to sell, right? And especially in your position where you've been there for so long and you're actually starting to see gains from it, you can't get out of it because you're kind of in that position. If you don't keep going, you would be hurt, and if you tried to go somewhere else, it'd be done. You'd be done. Ooh, I like that color. I'll give it to me. That's like I've been talking to some artists trying to help them, look at their business model and try to get them to sell things, right? And it's ultimately hard to sell something for a profit as an artist, because like I can sell digital files all day, but it's tough. No, and the only reason I understand how hard it is because I am the accountant who can actually do the books for everything you've ever done. So I understand the other side, right? Like I've sat down with clients, gone through the accounting and say, hey, let's break this all down mathematically and figure it out. No, honestly, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think the designing stuff. I didn't think some of the software would be so hard. That's what got me. Like the software, some of the software stuff, man, that's complex as hell. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the CAD stuff, like when I watch Shenanigans or Free Heathen or what's the other guy doing CAD work? No, I think it's maybe those two. I don't think that's third one. Who else? Or watch what like. Actually, has Zombie done any CAD work that I've seen? Oh, he does his offline and then print, and then Digital Dragon just building stuff. Retro Maker maybe, I don't know. But so like watching the people who. Watching people do it, watching Free Heathen do it, putting things together, which looks like to me like putting Legos together, and it should be simple. Not as simple as I thought. I will be honest. That part of it was. It should have been in my head. It should have been simpler. As far as the 3D printing aspect of it, machine's gonna do what the machine does. I don't worry about it. But after talking to people, like being able to sit and talk with like dark 3D, dark third dimension, and and kind of and Shenanigans and understanding how printers work, how do they assemble, how they certain elements of it. Yeah, it's a lot more depth than I thought. I thought it was just basically buy a printer, plug it in like you would a paper printer and go to town on it, right? Yeah, like I never looked at the design side of it. Yeah, I'm getting hot, so I gotta take the shirt off. Hold on. Yeah, I never really looked at the design side of it, to tell you the truth. And now that I'm there, it's like, oh crap, now I gotta actually look at that. And once I get better, I'll sit down and say, okay, well, this Christmas, let's learn how to do that crap. Or maybe I'll go get a job at the art college and say, hey, teach me some CAD really quick and let me do a class. Let me do that. Or maybe I'll go take a CAD class and say, okay, let's do it. I need something to do at night. Because I thought about taking a class a couple nights a week, and if they offer a CAD course, it's like, okay, let's do the basics so I understand how this works. And then I get a student license for nothing. You know what I mean? But it depends too, because it's like part of me says, you know what? Just buy the Hue Forge. Put your artwork on there. Call it a damn day. Get over with it, right? Quit being foolish. Part of me says, nope, because I don't want everybody else to own my crap. I want to do my own crap. Part of me says, stop doing your own crap. You're an idiot. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, I don't know. Like, I mean, I've drawn some art. I've printed some things. I haven't done anything with them. I haven't sold them. I haven't given them away. I haven't, whatever. But I got to figure it out, right? I thought it would be a lot simpler. Not simple. But have I gained a better respect for the people who do it? You damn right. And even if it's to the point where I look at somebody's work, we'll say, and say they make, I don't know, they make cars. And all they do is they make 50 different cars, and they're all very similar in nature. Each one of those is unique. Each one of them is different. Each one of those, it's warm up pants. No, each one of them has its own pros and cons, right? I'm not ever going to diminish the work of somebody of what they do, because it's crazy. It's like I remember I was talking to Heathen, right? And I think he was a little bummed out, because he's not, not selling something, or not, people aren't watching or whatever. But man, that guy, for what he does in I will get the name, hold on. In Tinkercad. What the guy can do in Tinkercad, making miniatures for Darkstar or whatever. That's phenomenal. I mean, that's really impressive. I mean, he's literally just doing it in Tinkercad. Where I would have been like, oh, well, no, you need Blender. You need to sculpt that. You need to do this. But he's doing it in Tinkercad. So no matter what I think of the program, or what I think of other people doing it, what he does is good. And he should never look at it as not doing good, because he does a great job. And he may go through parts where he's not selling them, or he's not doing this, but Jesus, man, I'd never quit doing what I'm doing, because he's good. It's like crap. Some of the stuff, it's like, man, you're good. Don't ever give up on that. I mean, and he's the only one on the market doing it. No, there's another guy I was watching who's doing Tinkercad, artist doing some Tinkercad today. And there was another artist I was watching this morning who's doing Blender. But he was an actual artist, right? So it was different. But yeah, for Maker in the 3D world, from what I've seen, he's great. He does fine. He does great work. It's like, dude, you got it. You should be the resource for that. You're good. That's like Shenanigans and Fusion, right? Like, he's the go-to source in how do you do something. And of course, obviously, I hear Tech Jeeper and K2 Kevin and these other guys who use these design programs, that they're really good, but I've never seen them actually do, right? So I can't justify or say that, oh, they're good at it, because I've never seen them actually do. I've just seen the finished work, right? But yeah. And that's like you and your wife, right? Like, you make great stuff. Like, and you really can't name me another combination where a husband and wife are putting out what you guys do, or even another group of people, show me somebody, right? Like right now, like again, it's interesting too, because it's one of those, okay, if we took the 3D, oh, come on. If we took the 3D printing world, And we broke everybody down and said, okay, well, here are all the designers. You know, here's anybody who's ever designed. Who's playing catch up? Who's doing what? Who leads the pack? Who should be, you know, teaching this stuff? Who's the resource? Whatever, right? You can literally go through the list of designers. And I know you can, and I know any other 3D printer who comes in this channel can. Probably I cannot. And say, okay, if I had Bob, Tech Jeeper, Free Heathen, Shenanigans, whoever, I can rank these on where they are as a designer in these areas. Like if I said, okay, we're making functional items, if we're making miniatures, if we're making toys, if we're making... So you guys in the 3D world can say, okay, well, here's how it goes. And then here are the other 500 people trying to take a piece of that pie. Hello, Joyful Designs. How are you? But there are a ton. I mean, because I like, you know, I'm good, except for my tongue is doing that weird thing again. I have to call tomorrow so I get some more medicine. But yeah, like you can break it down, right? And of course, I don't want to throw a bunch of names and then somebody say, "Oh, well, you put me down, or you said I was at the bottom of this list." I'd be like, "Yeah, well, you are, but doesn't matter. We have to be nice." Right, and then but if you threw those people in the list and you had 100 people, like if you took Pezlez's channel and said, okay, rank these designers from top to bottom, you're gonna have 50 or so who are ripping everybody off. I mean, it's crazy because you can see it in the 3D world where there's these 10 people who are real designers, and here's the rest who are ripping those people off. You can see that, right? And that's horrible. That's like I haven't done, say like, you know, because I can build websites, right? So say I do some website coding on stream, whatever. The moment I do that, that code is free. If I show you a technique that I use, that's now free. You know, because I have done something and anybody can have it, right? It's not protected. It's not whatever. And so I haven't done any coding. You know, but it's pretty bad, right? And I agree with you. You live in a con economy, and it's terrible. And I thought I only had to worry about Molly stealing my crops in Stardew Valley, but no. Lo and behold, somebody's still trying to steal my artwork. You know, but that's a joke. I want to see if she's listening. Trying to rip me off. But yeah, it's crazy when you think about it. So how are you today, Joyful? You said okay. And I did ask you twice now, maybe 3 times a charm. Oh, I forgot to tell my friend today, give me some Vegemite. Darn it. She needed him for her Gigi shrine. Yeah, I always wondered why they asked me for send them underwear. It doesn't make any sense. Like, why do you want my underwear? I need to put it on my pillow. What for? What? Definitely not listening. Yeah, that was a little crazy. Oh, you got... Wait a minute. Oh, it's... Hold on. For some reason, I was thinking it was Saturday. It's Monday. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It is Monday. I'm sorry. Yes, I know you're about to go to work. Darn it. For some reason, I was thinking it was the weekend. Or it's a holiday for some. That's what the problem is. It's a holiday for some. Yeah, no, it's pretty freaky. Oh yeah, it's Tuesday for you. Oh, it's not a holiday for you then. But yeah, no, that's the running joke. The selling of undergarments online. It's always been a joke. But yeah, so it's oh, I was supposed to make a list of things I need to do because I need to actually SMART goals. Yeah, that was one of the things my therapist or my social worker said. I need to start making SMART goals, things that I can actually do in a certain amount of time because I physically can't do them in a long duration. Like tomorrow, I'm going to try to mow the yard, and it's going to be 22 degrees or 25 degrees. So for those of you who don't know, 25 degrees, it's 50, 82, somewhere in there, Fahrenheit. But I'm afraid, like I did last time, that if I start by mowing the yard, that's my whole day. Because my body will not be able to tolerate, and that's all I can do. And so then the man in me says, oh no, you should be able to do this, right? And then the cancer patient in me says, you're so oopid state, you can't do that. You can't even pick up a bag. Like she asked me today something, and she says, well, do you always push yourself to the limit? I said, yeah. Like I'll tell you, the other night I was streaming, and Sassy can tell you, I had to get off stream to go to bed because if I didn't, I was going to be asleep at my desk. And soon as I laid down, I was out. I was at the point my body said, you're not making it. You're going to bed. And so she was like, oh, but you know when to stop. I said, look, I'm going to push myself forever. Like I have this backpack. I have a backpack here that I brought with me to the hospital. And the backpack is only for weight. It's only got things in it, and it's only extra weight. Because when I go for a walk, I want to be able to push myself and say, I can carry this 20 pounds. Or I can carry this 10 pounds. Or I'm going to keep doing this. Like when I go take a walk around the block, you know, that backpack comes on with 2 10-pound weights in it. So, you know, there's 25, 30 extra pounds. It's like, let's do this. Because I am not, as a person, I've never let something defeat me that I should be able to do. Right? And so it's kind of hard. And like I was telling her, it's hard to go back of, you know, I've always taken care of things right away. I'm not a procrastinator. I do things, you know, everything's dress right dress or perfect, you know. So all of a sudden I'm a procrastinator. I haven't touched something in years. I'm lazy to, I don't really give a crap. It's hard to go from those two extremes and all of a sudden figure out, well, why am I doing this? Why am I not back over here? But I can't get there, you know? That's like I explained to her too, because we were talking about, okay, in Fusion, I'm going to build a ball. I am then going to hollow that ball. So the wall is 3 millimeters thick. I am going to take that ball and screw it in half so these pieces screw together. And then I'm going to put it on a post. Now, I sat here and I explained to you how to do a process in Fusion. But when I open Fusion, I cannot do it. For some reason, if I sit down to do it, I cannot. And that's what drives me nuts, because I can see it, I can tell you how to do it, I can do it, but I physically can't do it. That drives me nuts. And I should be able to do it because I've done it before, you know, and that's where it's like all this stuff drives me crazy. Literally drives me crazy. Like that crap crazy. Hey buddy, you're fishing in my spot. And so like Joyful, like we were talking earlier, like it's hard. Like one of my friends had asked me, like, you know, when you're getting better, like say in a couple months and you start getting back to being normal or whatever normal is, Are you going to go back to being the Giggy before treatment or the Giggy after, you know? What kind of person am I going to be? And it's interesting because I can never go back to being the person I was. That person doesn't exist anymore. I can't be that person because all the variables, you know, you had a family, you had a life, you had this, are gone. So now it becomes, well, I've got to figure out how to be the one who is alone in the middle of a desert trying to survive. And it's a crazy concept, thought process to go from A to B because they're so extreme. You know what I mean? Oh no, it's Sassy Cat. What's up, Miss Sassy Cat? Check her over at I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna change that so it gives out an OF link. As a joke. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. Yes, I would. That would be hilarious. Hey, check out Sassy Cat on our OnlyFans page here. No, I'm kidding. Just playing Fortnite? Right on. I missed your painting stream today if you did one. It flashed on my phone, but I was in with the I had a medical appointment with the social worker. Trying to figure out life. Oh, you did a coaster. Who'd you co-stream it with? Oh, show me. Darn it, I wish I saw that. You guys did it on a Monday? Who the heck does it on a Monday? Oh, it's a holiday. Yeah, I saw him painting birch trees the other day. Oh my God, they were good. Yeah, no, I've seen him paint. Yeah, you can learn a lot watching him paint. What did you do besides drool? I gotta figure out. You did a different one? Right on. More red tree. Right on. Right on. Or rock on, or whatever you want to call it. Like if you haven't seen Sassy Cat paint, you should give her a follow or check her out. Actually pretty cool. Like Japanese red ones. I'm buying this. I think I have one, but I forgot to check, but I want it anyway. Yeah, she's a doll. Bit of an honorary sort, but she's a doll. And she can cook. Yeah, Gigi says she's shockingly good. Just sassy. Hey, Brock. Welcome in, buddy. How are you? I know you can cook. You cook all the time. I see it all the time, and I get jealous. Man, she's cooking a Mexican dish, putting it in my food channel. I'm like drooling. Like, oh my God. I would love to have that. But yeah, she can cook. We're going to buy these pizza. Yeah, we're buying those shares. I don't care. I got money right now. We're buying this thing, whatever this is. Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, I can cook. You seen all the boys in the yard? They come running when I'm cooking. Ha! Oh boy. Oh, Absinthe? Yeah, Absinthe's a really good artist. Yeah. Can't you make a milkshake? I don't know. I don't know if I want to answer that question. I'll get in trouble. Like, I don't know what she does with the boys in the yard. I gotta see if this is a throwback Skull radio. Oh, I gotta go to the store. Oh, she did it last night. She was like, oh, yes, I can, Bob. And you would have liked my milkshake. Oh, crap. And she streamed it all on her OnlyHands channel. I'll show you how to make this milkshake. Oh, man. Bob's over there laughing. I know Bob's laughing. I'm over here laughing. I'm like crying. Oh. Acquire. I don't think I have that one. I'm gonna buy that though. Well, yeah, it's kind of. Oh man. Well, welcome in everybody. We're having some fun. Yeah, I got to come up with another picture to draw. I gotta get my head out of my butt and draw an actual landscape. I kind of want to do an ocean scene, but I'm leery because of the. Well, one, I need to do emotes, so I need to do some emotes for my channel, and that's what I need to. I need to freaking write a list and say, okay, let's do these. Draw these 3 things first. Oh, I don't have that much money. Okay, hold on. Whoops. I thought I did. I'm sorry. I don't have that much money. So let's do 7,116. Oh, you bonehead. Let's do 5, 4, 0, 5. There, I'm 30,000 short. 17,000. Yeah, I don't know about the Northern Lights. Like, I want to. Oh, you want to see the one from yesterday? I'll show you. I think it looks like crap. It's garbage. I should have never done it. It's junk. But there it is. That's the one I did yet. That's the one I painted yesterday. And I'm being facetious. I don't like certain things. I don't like about it. It's just like I would rather actually have an actual brush than do it digitally. There's certain things that are just like, oh, let me look. Let me look at the. Well, I think the grass is always gonna bug me. And I think it's just the artist in me, like, you know, because I think the problem is, and okay, so now I've got a whole room of artists in here, right? Because there's Art by Suze, there's Sassy Cat, and Brock Brush Studios. And I look at what I did and I look at what they did and said, oh man, I got a long way to go. You know, and that's kind of one of those, it's kind of like that humbling thing. It's like, okay, well, I got to get better. I got to do this because I've seen all of them paint and I'm like, oh man, crap, I got to pick it up. But I like what I did, but there's things I wish I could do better, but I don't. Maybe it's like I got to find a different brush or I got to find a different technique or something, because it's hard. To me, it's hard to necessarily transfer something from paper to digital, because digital, it's about layers and blending, and you don't have globs of paint that you can just smear. You know, it's a totally different, there's different concepts, different processes, right? And I like the gradation in the sky. You know, I like yeah, I do like the grass. I do like my tree. You know, there's things I want to change and make better. And as I keep doing these, you know, they'll get better. Like here's one I did. Let me show you the one I did of the ocean. And this is a watercolor at night, right? So like I was attempting watercolor at some point. So this is one that I did, and it's strictly all watercolor, right? So like the previous one was all gouache paints. And this one I was just playing around with, right? This watercolor. And it's hard because when you're doing watercolor digitally, it still has the same effect. You got to be careful with the light colors, right? You got to be careful with whites. You've got to preserve them. You can't necessarily get rid of them, right? So it's hard. It's different, right? But then another watercolor I did, which I love and show all the time, is that one I did the desktop background, right, of the lighthouse. Like this one, I love the way this turned out. And this is strictly watercolored, and I did it to make it look like a stained glass effect, right? So it's kind of a different thing, but it works, right? So so I guess for me, it's hard because I'll do like, well, you guys did an ad break. I don't know who can hear me. Like this one is strictly paint, right? And I liked the way it works, and I like how it did in paint. But as you can see, each color is its own panel over here, or here, or here. It's its own panel. Like you can see each layer, and you have to layer on top, right? Oh, I gotta wait for the ad break. I forgot you guys are in an ad break. Welcome back, Starlax Gamer. Just wait 14 seconds. Well, welcome back, everybody. But yeah, so it's kind of, you know, digital art is kind of a different process, I guess, ultimately. And some of the same rules apply and some do not. And part of the rules apply, like for example, when I did the background, if I do the entire canvas in one color, the next color I put on it in green isn't the green that I selected. It shades it differently, right? And so it's like one of those, like, okay, wait a minute, let me, I want this particular shade of green, so let me make sure the background's empty here, or you kind of have to layer things in certain ways and then blend it, and then add additional line layers. And it's not like I can just keep taking a brush and keep adding to it, because if I do, I screw something else up behind it, and it's like, so to me it's a little process, right? It's a little thought process, but I enjoyed it. I had fun doing it. And as and I kind of want to do like a Japanese cherry blossom scene. Yeah, and watercolor can be, and it's one of those too. It's like in watercolor, I mean, the biggest thing is protecting the white. Watercolor to me reminds me a lot of ink work. When you're doing ink, it's just a black pen and ink. If you make an area of your paper dark, that's it. You lost the light. You're not getting it back. So it's kind of that one of those, you have to think of, okay, well, I need this to be light. I need to not, you kind of have to work around that, right? It's like it's that process in your head that says, it's not like a pencil, where pencil, you draw your lines and you shade, you shade whatever. Watercolor and airbrushing and ink work it's basically protect the white at all costs. Draw around it and then just kind of blend it in later. But you can't, where paint, if I wanted to add white to this, you just paint white on top of it, right? In watercolor, you can't do that. In ink, you can't do that. It's really interesting. So, from that perspective, right? And of course, and then watching everybody's art or process, like she had mentioned Absinthe, and it's like, there's certain people that I watch all the time on streaming, like like I watch oh man, who is it? Diariku, because I want to learn how she does making the rigging models. Phenomenal digital artist in that regard. There's also what did he change his name from? Sean Buttery Smooth. He changed his name. I think it's Sean Collins, but I don't know. Like you watch, like his. Oh my God, his. What is it? Not pastels. His charcoal. No, it's not charcoal. What is he using? Is it pastel? Yeah. Well, anyway, there's tons of artists on Twitch that phenomenal. I'll just say phenomenal. Like I'll walk into a channel and be like, oh man, I better go back to first grade and start over and learn how to do something. But you learn a lot watching people, right? Like just watch them, watch everybody. It's actually crazy to think what people can do, with a brush. I think I have the iron one. I don't think I have this one. Or a pencil for that matter. It's just unreal what some people can do. And I could probably name tons of artists, but right now I can't for some reason. I'd forget my name if it wasn't on the screen. Yeah, there's a lot of talent out there. You can watch and learn for sure. And that's almost in every medium too. I mean, there's tons of fiber artists, paper artists, whatever. I mean, you can, and I'm glad that Twitch is getting better. Like, and people are showing their crafts, because there are a lot of good people. There are tons of really good people. But yeah, so I got to figure out what I want to draw next is my dilemma. But we'll get there and we'll figure it out. I kind of want to do like a Asian inspired. I think I'm doing like a cherry blossom, like an actual, like say for, I don't know, maybe a castle, Himeji Castle or something with cherry blossoms, you know, and just actually, you know, trying to do it digitally. There are some that's like not a chance, but there's others that are like, oh my god, I'd love to do this. Let's go break this rock. Because I want to do another desktop background at a full scale, but I want to do one that's going to take me like a month to do because of the amount of detail work. I even thought of like doing like a cityscape, like a Marvel, say like a Marvel, a scene or something where you have all these superheroes in this giant cityscape. It's something crazy, you know. Like I want to do something that's going to take me weeks to accomplish, right? I just gotta sit down and figure out what I want to do. Problem. And then wait for everybody to say, "Oh, can I buy that for $2?" Yeah, no. $2 my butt. Let's change our look. That's easy enough. But yeah. Yeah, I'll do a collab with you one day. I'm supposed to do one with InArts too. Oh, I forgot the turnips. Crap, I've got turnips. Gotta go check the price. Darn it, they're gonna rot. Okay, I bought them at 90, so anything over 110 I would pay. Crap, I totally forgot. I got turnips. Don't let the store close on me. I just don't know what we'd do. Like, you'd have to send me, if say for example we're doing a collab and you're trying to paint a picture, you need to send me the video of what you're trying to do ahead of time so I can research if this is the kind of a picture we're gonna do. Like, say for example we're gonna do your red truck farm thing. I just need a reference, you know, before I collab of what we're gonna do, right? But I don't mind doing a collab, and then I gotta figure out how to set all that stuff up ahead of time. 95. Ooh, that's terrible. So the problem is, okay, so 95 is only 5 higher. No, it's gonna go up. I forgot to check this morning, so I don't know if it was 150 or 300 this morning. I sold for 95. No, not doing it. I gotta get more. But yeah, I'll do a collab. I don't mind. Alright, so change our look. It's Monday, so maybe at work, your business kill because we're all going to work. Tuesday for Australia. Some people are already at work. Working fast food. Oh, I forgot I got this fitness tank. My heart apron. Hello? Oh boy. A morning coat. Alrighty. Yeah, you're gonna have chicken with salad. Me hungry now. Where did you say that? Oh, you did at the top. No, I didn't see that. Alright, yeah, I will check my DM. Things you did today. Yeah, I will look at that right now. Okay. Nice. Yeah, so like if you wanted to, yeah, we'll have to figure out. We'll have to pick a shirt or a picture, and go with it because there's some. Yeah, I'm down to try whatever. So I guess I can wear black shorts. Changing the hat. I don't like the baseball caps at all. I don't know what it is, but I don't like. It's like I go back to the same few hats because I don't like the other one. I did have those socks. Darn it. Today was buy duplicate day. Darn it. I just need to give away stuff. Baller shoes. Wait. Oh, basketball shoes. Okay. Boy, they don't match anything. Oh. Well, the high-tech sneakers work. All right, that works. Yeah, and you loaded some of those videos in YouTube, correct? $95. Man, they wanted to rip me off at $95. Rip me off at night. Oh, I didn't put that stuff. Hold on. I think you're streaming in the. She's streaming in the morning anyway. And Suze is coming on here in a little while. Right? You're streaming tonight, right, Suze? And Brock is a couple days or a day away. I don't think he's tonight, is he? Of course, if you're on right now, let me know and I'll come lurk you. Oh, there's Tina's. And both Stupid hearts. Like my neighbor. Literally, like she's like my neighbor. She's right down the road somewhere. Ocean carp, so that's a river fish and bugs. Bugs are harder than that. Alright. And we need to go to Harvey's Island. How much money I got in my bag? 21? Only paintings? Let's go to Harvey's place. Oh, wait a minute. Darn it. No, I'm not sending a letter. I'm getting on an airplane. Oh, that's when my brain's not functioning. Come on, brain. I want to fly. Go to Harvey's place. Alvaro. Yeah, let's do it. I'll go get a haircut and look like a poodle. Oh, I'm getting a headache. So tomorrow's Tuesday, so I've got to get... Man, I've got to get stuff ready for... Come on, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. Do I not have... Driving me nuts, box. Trash can. Touchdown. Like learning new stuff in a potpourri jar. I need to do some house cleaning tomorrow, too. Oh my god, I got so much crap to do. Alright, LaBelle. Oh, wait a minute. Graceful painting. Right, let's pull up Red's guide here. Oh, wait a minute. Is this real? No, this is real. What's the other one? Hold on, I'll be back and buy it. Hold on, let me see. I want to look at this other one. Crap, I ain't read the name. Detailed painting. And the funny part, you wouldn't know it was fake if you didn't know the color. And it's missing the stamp. Oh, maybe I want to do something like that too. Like I would like to print, you know, like a wood block art, wall hanging type Maybe I'll find a picture. Alright, let's do it. We're getting a haircut. Live on camera. I need a haircut too. Oh, hell no. What is it? What is with all the... Oh my god. Alright, let's just do it. You gave me... You gave me like braided pigtails. You... Oh. Alright, let's buy an azalea. I need to plant a shrub anyway. I just want one. I'm gonna plant one bush randomly in my town somewhere. Alright, let's fly back. Ah. No. Wrong spot. No. Why did you put that there, man? Fill the gap. Okay. Right here. Put that thing right here. Thank you. Yeah. Am I supposed to water that bush? I don't know. Let's find out. I'm gonna water it. Do they shine? There's nothing that says that I watered it. So no, you don't need to water bushes. Booze. You're gonna make a chicken salad. Man, when your tongue is burnt or crispy or whatever, everything tastes funny. I mean, really tastes funny. I mean, these Cheez-Its and I can't taste them. Oh, I forgot to ask Brock if he finished that piece he was working on while I was watching last week. Oh, I forgot. Son of a gun. Oh, you turned around on me, did you? She didn't tell me if she was streaming later. She is streaming later, right? Why is the website broken? And how come I'm never... They changed the art logo too on Twitch. Well, he threw me off. Like, I don't remember what's going on. I don't remember how to get there, bro. Like, I'll tell you what. Maybe we should draw goblins and demons. That would always be fun. Go back to our D&D days. Some Gary Gygax drawings or whatever. I wonder, I should ask every artist, who was an artist they grew up admiring that got them into art? Or what kind of things they liked watching? I don't change my haircut. Good lord. Maybe we should do that to me. Harriet. We really gotta go talk to Harriet. Maybe she did that. Yeah, I wonder. It's a good question. Good golly. I can't do that, lady. I like pigtails and all, but Jesus Murphy. It's the bangs that kill me. You need a boycott. It says, like, you need a boycott with a ponytail. Come on now. It's the closest one. Oh, there was a new fence. I got a new fence. Darn it. What was it? It's stone and iron fence. I gotta look that up. I don't know if I have that one. Yeah, it's right there. Iron and stone fence. I don't need to buy that pattern. I could probably print some country fences. I should get rid of all the non-fruit trees too. I should go out there and cut those down. I should make an extra shovel and an extra axe. Go out to the island. You don't know what to paint today. Well, the other day you did flowers, right? What do you what did you like to paint? Like, what kind of things do you like to paint? I mean, what's your like go-to your favorite thing to paint? Yeah, I know you're going live, but okay, so you can't hear me. All right, you can't hear me. Peanut sauce. Bamboo slats. Now let's do this. Let's make an axe. Hold on, let's make an. Okay, let's focus on tools for a minute. Let's make an axe. Axe, wood, stone, and a shovel. Hardwood, iron nuggets. Those are the things that are gonna break. All right. Stone. Oh crap! I can't remember. For some reason I don't think it's wood. I think it's hardwood. We know it's not softwood. It's gonna be softwood. It's not that. Yeah, I think it's that. All right, let's go make some. I forgot the stone. Damn, really? Oh, no worries. You didn't answer what you like to paint. Is there a certain thing you like painting a lot of? Like, you like doing landscapes, you like doing flowers, you like doing... Is there a particular item? Can you even hear me? You know what I forgot to grab? I don't know if my microphone's working. I don't know if anybody can hear me. Alright, let me do the check. Molly, can you hear me? Sassy Cat, can you hear me? Anybody out there, can you Hear me. Microphone check. Check. Why can't I customize that ad? Hey, ladies. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Oh, man, I'm getting a massive headache. Holy mother, what is going on here? All right. Get off the watering plant 10 flowers, man. Oh, it's early. We could draw for a while. I thought it was later than what it is. Holy crap, we could actually draw for a bit. Maybe we should do some waifu. Let's draw some nudes. Huh? Noodles! Can you hear me, Sassy Cat? I need to know if my microphone is working. Like I'm talking to people and nobody's responding. Can you hear me? Yes, okay. Freaking me out that nobody can hear me. And you're having a chicken salad, huh? Yeah, no, it's weird because sometimes like you get all these viewers, right? And then it's like nobody talks to you. It's like, or they start to talk to you, but they don't respond back to you. Plans changed? What were we talking about? Oh, you ran out of chicken? Oh no, she's like, no, I decided to make chicken enchiladas. I changed my mind and went all out. And you're gonna love the photo. Then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, rub that in, why don't you? You can take that and shove that right. Oh man, you better not say chicken tacos or something Mexican. So help you God. Oh man. Oh, there it is. Stabbing in the back. Right in the heart. Chicken nachos. Oh. Rub it in. There it is. Odalate, amigo. We having nachos, baby. She's like, ah. Oh crap, man. Look at her go. That's so wrong. He's like, oh, I know it's Taco Tuesday somewhere and you're not getting any. Free now, Game of Thrones Kings Road. What is that? Game? It's a game? Action adventure RPG. Alright, let's get it. God, she's gonna rub that crap in too. Look what I got. Ha 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 ha. I've got salsa. There's a picante. And what do you got? You got a handful of nothing. Wait. Wait. Oh, I can get Boba Fett and Mando right now in Fortnite? And I'm not playing Fortnite? What the freaking... Wait, did I not get... No, I got those. Wait a minute. No, hold on. What the heck? Damn. I like how she asked me for a co-stream, but she doesn't ask me to play Fortnite with her. Like, okay. You afraid I'm gonna carry you or what? I'm just that good? Never asked me to play Fortnite. I always play with everybody else. He says, oh, yeah. Like making fun of me because I can't drive. He's like, no, I'm the driver. You just have to have insurance. And yes, you will get sick. Yeah, I just haven't got around to playing. I should just, whip it out and say, all right, now it's Fortnite night. Too bad, people. Suck it up. If you don't like it, that's what we're doing tonight. We're playing Fortnite. But then it's like, oh man, once I start playing Fortnite, every mother of God, those hundreds of people will start pinging me, hey, can I play? And I'm like, no. No. You cannot play. Do not ask me. I don't give a Rudy poo. No. Stop asking. I can't stand that. Why I quit playing Fortnite? Because, and then I did play with some people, and it was like, it became like, I can't censor the crap out of y'all, and I told you to zip it. My mistake for doing something foolish. Try to give you a chance. I was wrong. Oh, even my friends, I was like, no, we're not playing with my friends. No, but I was streaming, right? So then everybody in YouTube pops in like, oh, somebody's playing Fortnite. Can I play? And I'm like, no. And then it's like, they blow up your chat, and all of a sudden my stream is nothing but Fortnite stuff. And it's, and it's like, oh, hold on. And, I don't mind playing with people or other gamers. But I need you to be aware that I do things a certain way. And if I'm live, I need you not to do certain things. That kind of thing, right? But in all honesty, it doesn't matter. But how are you, as far as, anything about being monetized on YouTube? Like, do you understand that process at all? Have you... Got you. Have you been monetized on YouTube before? She's eating chicken nachos, shoving her face, man. And this is where Giggy wants to say, oh no, you didn't. But I'm gonna one-up her. I'm gonna make brownies. And then I'm gonna post that. And then I'm gonna show you, oh no, you didn't. She hurts my heart. Oh, she's having brownies. Nachos, man. In my guts. My guts are going crazy right now. He's like, oh yeah, I'm having nachos. What you gonna do about it? And I'm like, yeah. I hope the gas gets you and it hurts your stomach. No. Like the other day I ordered nachos. It was funny. I ordered nachos from this place. But I always get nachos. A couple weeks back. And they had jalapeno peppers. And I'm like, yeah, you know, I like a little spice. Sometimes I like jalapeno peppers. I put a couple peppers in my mouth, thinking, oh yeah, big boy, you can handle the peppers. They're not too bad. You know, like I normally do. And it was like, oh no, I couldn't. Those peppers, for some reason, were so freaking hot. It was like, what? Did they just put all the juice in there? You know, what's going on with these peppers? Wait a minute. It was like I couldn't do it. I was bleeding out of my eye sockets. It was so hot. Enough to make you cry. That's right. I caught that whatever his name is. His name is Mudfish. There's something there. You can see the shadow. Itch, got an itch, I got an itch. He's like, I got these chicken nachos with red peppers, mushrooms, cheese, little bit of salsa, sour cream, guacamole. I added some cayenne pepper. No, I don't put cayenne pepper on that. Like, what you got, Gigi? Alright, so I have successfully gone around this entire island and I didn't break my stuff. That's brand new. Wow, hold on a minute. What season are we in? September, October, November, December. We need to get wet. Because if we're in September, October, November, December. Hold on a minute. Why does my face itch so bad? Jesus Christ. Yeah, we gotta get in the water. I might be able to catch something new. Three-minute ad break. Alright, let's do this one first, just closer. Oh crap, I got exactly 5 spots. Got an oyster, a little shellfish. Alright, let's check. Hold on. Let's load the fishing rod. The damselfly too. There's a cricket over there, and I'm thinking, do I have that cricket? That's a garbage carp. Welcome back from the ad break. Ooh. Man, we dropped that sucker right in the water. That's crazy. Oh, I dropped that sucker right in the water. All right, we're out of here. Good question. You have on my boots. Gotta remember, we cannot sell the pipe. So we should go drop that off first. Yeah, let's run to the museum first. Or do something foolish, make a mistake. Because I caught a new fish today. I was like, what? Yeah, sure, tell her. The pike are like gar. Where he explained that. Yeah. Okay. Rub it in. One day you'll get yours. Okay. I guess I could sell most of this stuff, huh? Hold on a second. Put that in storage. I'll put this in storage. Yeah, I gotta figure out what to draw next. And I noticed they changed the art image on our thing on Twitch, which is neat and all. Spend bells or sell stuff? Let me go water some flowers. When it's sell fruit. What up, Kicks? You got nachos. Yeah. I'm kidding. Don't be such a jerk. She likes nachos. Makes her hot. She likes the picante, caliente. Can I buy 2 of those? Oh, I can. Hold on a second. How much are those? A plaza bench. Like freaking can. I'm the man, and I don't really give a crap. Wonder how our laundry made out tonight. I'm sure she got her moving done. Sassy Cat wants to move to Minnesota, don't you know? Minnesota. Don't you know? You're such a fool, Gigi. He's like, I'm eating nachos and you're not. Neener, neener, neener. A bagworm. Is that the one you shake out of a tree? Okay, so if I do this, I'm sitting here thinking, don't shake that tree. I can't remember how to catch a bagworm. Alright, well, gotta spend money. I don't want to spend money. Then I need to figure out what to draw. Maybe you got something in the cabinet. Oh, mine is Tommy. Don't care. Have it or not. Little blue Moroccan. I don't think I have this red tile. Oh, it's not buy stuff, it's sell stuff. Shoot. Means the next one's gonna pop up as buy stuff and I just spent my money. Darn it. Janet. This is where you scream. Like, mother, may I? Screwed up. Oh. I don't know why that hurts so bad. Why didn't I sell the coconut? Let me look and see if I need them, but I don't know why I didn't sell them. How hard was it setting up the co-streaming stuff? Like, it's pretty easy, you knucklehead. Any sucker can do it. Oh, I need tomatoes. Hold on. We need to go harvest those tomatoes. Why is my face all? Hey, lady. What did you like to do? I kissed a girl and I like it. I don't think that's how that song goes, but her lips taste like cherry chocolates. Something. Means I gotta get ready to mow the grass tomorrow. Oh, Lord. Why does that not fit in that ear? It brings me down. All your ways fall on me. It falls on me. Excellent. Why does my chair feel so high all of a sudden? There we go. Brings me down. Morning. Good morning. How goes it there, Elder? I couldn't reach the floor all of a sudden. Never seen you looking so lovely as you did tonight. Never seen you shine so bright. Never seen so many men asking you for love today. Looking for a little more. Getting high. I've never seen that get you away. And it's hard to get you out. I have been blind. He's dancing with me. Cheek to cheek. Just you and me. I wanna be in my heart enough. This beauty by my side. Oh, you've played this game before? This game's great. The way you look tonight. I should chop on some trees. I should chop them out of here. Hold on. Oh, okay. Turned to me and smiled. You took my breath away. Such a feeling of complete and utter love, as I do tonight, lady in red is dancing with me. There's nobody here, just you and me. Oh, I guess those shorts are blue. Oh, come on. Can't do it. Can't do it. Never forget the way you look tonight. Never will forget when you if I cut those trees out of there, what am I going to put in its place? The furniture's not here yet. Let's just chop the wood. I'll come back to it. This is a good tune. Tomorrow I'm gonna get up, have breakfast, try to mow the grass, and have allergy problems all day. Kidding. I probably will have allergies all day. Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe button, follow button, whatever button's on your page. Don't forget to hit it. If you like it. If you don't like it, don't do it. But if you do like it, smash it. Change my lights here. That's not working for me. Get rid of this. Oh, that's brightness. Hold on. I don't need that bright. Jesus, Murphy. Shade it cooler. I don't need it that cool. I can already hear your tune calling me across the room. When the world and its wife are on my back again, not enough pleasure, too much pain. No love with me, please go now. Does my mind completely? He's going. Look around. All my walls are tumbling down. Stop staring at the ground. Gotta sell that tomato puree. How much time I got? 20 minutes? 20 minutes. The revolutionary falls from grace. Thunder in your brain. Not enough sunshine, too much rain. Nothing comes from the meter, and the king of spits will come, selling blood by the liter. Nothing's sacred anymore. When the demon's breaking on your door, you're still staring down at the floor. Not too many hours on this hour, so long. The storm comes, or is it just another show? I didn't make that list. Shoot, I gotta grab some paper and make that list. Gotta figure out what I'm doing here. That way we can say, okay, tomorrow you're gonna clean this, or you're gonna do that, or you're gonna stick your finger so far up. Oh. Guess we're not doing that. It's not that doctor's appointment. Wah! Wah! Sacred anymore. Yeah, let me grab a piece of paper. I forgot to grab the piece of paper. Where's my... Alright, so I got ink or paper. Couple sheets out of here. Make my list. My list. 500 sheets. Photo paper. Or printer paper. Oh, Jesus, Mercury gotta have some space to put stuff. Holy hell. Actually, let's do that. Perfect. And I got an itch. Nobody came up with something they want me to draw yet, huh? Like my back is sore. All right. What's today? 26? All right, so one, we want to mow the grass. Two, I want to clean the dining room. Not all in this order. Three, oh wait, hold on. Tomorrow's gotta get trash, gotta get recycled together. I should shred everything in that. Start cleaning up that clean office and shred documents and shred stuff. How much paper's in that bin? It's about half. 4. Such a sucker, he don't wanna. This is clean. Let's put away clothes. Clean clothes. Pack. 5. Take things to charity. Do that one tomorrow too. Pack, clothes, charity. For what is it called? Same that charity. Salvation Army. And we gotta come up with some art stuff to do. What are we gonna paint or draw? What are we gonna paint? Hi, this is Sam. I need to do 3 emotes, 3 animated emotes. So emotes. 3 plain, 3 animated. Alright, so 1, we want a good game. 2, I need a raid, something. And 3, I need art. I want to do Japanese picture. We should do an Animal Crossing. Maybe some waifu one or something. I need an idea. Oh, I gotta set up the co-stream too. So I gotta set up co-stream stuff. What else do we gotta do? Oh, it's YouTube. we got our list. We got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Painting videos. Return to innocence. Oh, I gotta go get it. Okay, what did you say? Just to follow your own. Alright, so we didn't do that, so. Put that log soap outside, I guess. We gotta figure out what we're putting. If we're gonna make an area. Maybe we should pack a country fence. Tie some log fences to it. We can wrestle up some cattle. I got 7 minutes for the shop closes. Oh, my neck hurts. Alright, is it spend bells or spend bells? I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna find a bagworm. That's gonna be hard. That's like a tree thing. I think it's only off of certain trees. gotta sign up for that stuff too. I gotta sign up for that Moco Maid. What happened? Oh, Sassy signed up for that yet. Are you doing the St. Jude's thing with the Moco Maid stuff, Moco? Really? You're gonna miss right there? Oh, screw that. Come on. Never heard of it on the phone. Catch this bagworm, even though I don't know how this works. I think I have to shake a pine tree. Wait, there's a pine tree. Oh my god, she's alive. Thought she was sleeping for the night already. It's like, no, Gigi, I don't sleep when I'm at home. I just drink box wine. And then again, I wonder if anybody hears me. No, I was reading. Reading? Who reads? What? You crazy? Why would you read? Nobody reads. Hopefully it was a good book. I'm just teasing. Oh, you mother. Oh, thank God. Really? That's the thing I don't have a spare of? Are you kidding me? God. Good Lord, God, Mother. Alright. We'll go make another one. Well, I'm glad you were reading. Hopefully it was a good book. Or a good chapter, or good whatever. It is good. It's a tandem read, so technically switching back and forth between two books, and almost done with that. Is it supposed to be a tandem read? Like like you're why would you switch between two books? Oh, the things that come up with romance novels. Jesus, man. Oh, so that's interesting. Was that the way the author intended it to tandem read like that, or does that somebody came up with that and said, "I'll do this, it's easier"? Okay. That would be interesting and weird at the same time. Oh, Boots, what's wrong, buddy? You guys ripped me off selling me stuff. Well, that's cool, I guess. Something different. Oh, not close. Now, did I talk to everybody today? I don't know if I talked to Pietro. Ad break. That's his house there. Oh, I didn't talk to Glenn, did I? Oh, yeah, I talked to her. Agnes, I did. Astrid, I did. Who's this? Flora? I did. I'm looking for Pietro. Who's that bright colored dinosaur dude? Sheep. Well, you had some money selling a car. Elephant print. pants randomly anyway. A surgeon fish. Oh, it's that little ocean. You're gone the next 2 weekends. That must be nice. You haven't done a day trip somewhere in ages. Probably because I've been sick and can't go anywhere. I gotta figure out, like, if I want to do a day trip somewhere, I gotta go somewhere where there's, like if I do a day trip, I've gotta go somewhere where I'm not gonna catch the plague from people. Like, I don't want to go near cruise ship people. It's like a walking disaster. No offense, you know. I can't afford to get sick, right? Or would you like to stay home? No, you like to get out. You can get out quite a bit. You get out with your friends and stuff. That's good. And you should. Or you shouldn't get stuck there. At home. You say that, but then you're out every weekend. How's that work? I miss relaxing, but I'm partying like crazy. I mean, you just barely missed a surprise wedding. I mean, you just got like... Starting to finally calm down. Well, that's good. Looping it. That's part of it. Like, I've liked having an interesting life again. The other part is it felt really good to be surrounded by the love from friends constantly, and I think it sped up my healing. Okay, so part of it was having an interesting life again, and the other part was having friends. Yeah, you were kind of tucked away, sheltered there for a bit for some reason. Huh. Not by your own doing. Yeah, and thank God you had the friends. I mean, that really helps. Yeah, I went and got it. Having people makes a difference. Sure. Sometimes, you know, like I think of, like the healing process of being able to talk to people. And boy, do I miss that luxury. So all my friends are, you know, hours away. And not distance-wise, I mean like country, across the country. I don't have the ability to get a hold of them whenever I need it, kind of thing. It's kind of like... It kind of sucks when you don't have that ability to talk to somebody. But for you, I'm glad, you know, everybody kind of supported you and came through and were there. And then it's kind of interesting too, because I think sometimes I wouldn't have used my friends anyway. Because I don't want to be a burden. And my troubles are my troubles, and I make them bummed out and bad. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Oh, Lord, it dropped on top. And of course, Sassy Cat telling me sick or something the other night, which I was. It was a weird experience too, because I explained that to that doctor lady, therapist lady. Man, there was no way I was staying up. I was going to bed. My body was telling me I'm going to bed. It didn't matter what I did. I better go lay down because I was going to bed. There's not a thing I could have done about it. How are your nachos? Rubbing it in. Were they burnt? Were they good? Okay. You will talk to yourself quite a bit. Yes, I know. Yay, got 3 thumbs up down there on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Smash that thumbs up button. Well, Sassy, you never answered the question. Have you been monetized on YouTube? Are you monetized on YouTube? Have you been through that first process, second process, whatever? Okay. You know how it works at all? Like if you helped set somebody, oh man. Well, I just asked you if you were monetized, and you said no. And yes, you've set yourself up. Yeah, I'm confused. Oh. Okay. So here's my question. There's 2 parts to that, right? There's the one thing where you can get, is it subs or something? And then the other one is ad revenue. Like the first one is not ad revenue. The first one is something else, like where people can donate to you or pay you and you get a certain percentage. Correct? And the second one is ad revenue, something like that? You remember how that works? Am I making fishing rod? Oh man. No, there's one if you get... There's one, I think, prior to that. And then there's the 1,000 subscribers. There's one where you get like super something, stickers, something. There's like one before, and then the second one is 1,000 monetizes 1,000 subscribers. Something like that. I think there's two different things. One is monetization, one is something else. She'll look and let me know here in 10 seconds because she's really good at this. For some reason I should be better at it, but I can't remember my butt from my face. We're making cookies. Let's make roast sebel cookie. How did I get the money? You should open a can of, or a bag of, I had to buy regular Sour Patch Kids. Can you believe that? They didn't have the ones I liked, the berry or the lemonade one day, and I had to buy regular, plain old Sour Patch Kids. Plain ones. Plain ones. These are the Sour Patch Kids that Molly devours like they were breakfast. Ooh, I've got 2 princess dresses. I should sell one. I love the look of this long denim cardigan right here. For girls. Man, that is clean looking. I didn't know I had a pirate outfit. Good golly, this morning. You don't have to wear a shirt. I can just wear my tank top. My wife beat her and call it a day. Yeah, that's it. I gotta have some candy. Alright, we're gonna open Sour Patch Kids and we're gonna eat a candy bar. Probably should eat a candy bar. So we'll open some Sour Patch Kids. Blue raspberry, orange, lemon, red berry. Whatever red berry is. Oh man, green ones. Ooh, they're soft. Oh. Oh my god, these Sour Patch Kids are soft. Lemon. Mmm. Let me look while you're doing something here. Yeah, so there's a first one and a second one, right? The first one allows you to have memberships, supers, and shopping. And the first part of it says, excite your audience to access to exclusive perks as a monthly paying member. Viewers are able to join from your channel and video pages. You receive 70% of net revenue. Net revenue. Not gross. Remember, net revenue is the revenue after all the costs, discounts, whatever. Commissions. Etc. And you get super chat stickers. Shopping. Whatever shopping there. Or you can connect a shop to your channel. Second one, damn, what is the deal with those orange ones? Those are phenomenal. And then the second one is 1,000 subscribers, and you get ad revenue. But that starts in 3 minutes. I'm never going to hit the 1 million, 3 million, or 40 million subs, or the short videos. That's never going to happen. I could hit 1,000 subscribers. That would be cool. What I'm talking about. Dun, dun, dun. Go back to listening to music, you bum. Oh, since there's an ad break, I should do my Spanish class. Knock that out while we sit here. Don't wait for the ad break. Oh. I can take a short break and stretch because this pain is killing me. I'm gonna call them tomorrow and say, man, this stuff is killing me. I don't know what you guys are doing or what you put in my lunch. But it hurts. Any ideas on how I should cut my hair? Wait a minute. Did the ramp up challenges, did I not? Hold on a second. Felipe is guapo. Felipe is good looking. Americana. Pablo está en el estación de tren. Pablo is at the train station. Hey, Bob. Cars, carros. Me encanta dibujar con mis nuevos son muy dibujar with my draw with my pens. What's going on, buddy? Ad break. No, you just got that wrong. Bedrooms are blue. Pablo has a son and 2 daughters. Oh man, he's hating life. Wife, exploded. Very responsible. My E-class is English class. I can't hear. Give it to me because I could listen. Rapping. Counts. Wow. All right, the ad break's over. Welcome back. Let's get back to talking to me. You people need to talk to me.
Build underscore over underscore bot just redeemed hydrate.
Just had 4 drinks.
Build underscore over underscore bot just redeemed hydrate.
Yep, did it. What were we talking about earlier? I mean the look of no. I just took 4 drinks. So you played 2. I drank 4 times. That's plenty of drinks for you, buddy. What do you mean the look of no?
Build underscore over underscore bot just redeemed hydrate.
Don't waste them, because at some point I'm not gonna do them. Because I can't.
Build underscore over underscore bot just redeemed hydrate.
Right, and due to physical limitations, I'm not gonna do them because I can't, so...
Build underscore over underscore bot just redeemed hydrate.
Yeah. Yep, you're being a troll. Oh no, I won't. Believe me, you. I'm too old to do things to hurt myself anymore. Not doing foolish crap. Yeah, it's funny because there comes a certain age in your life as a male where you say, "Oh, I better stop doing that crap." And then there's a certain point where it's like, "Nope, keep doing it." But I don't know. I don't know if it's the same for the ladies. But you know, I don't think I've ever said that to somebody. Hold my beer, or hold my drink. I don't think I've ever. Oh no, I guess I have. Yes, I have. When I've gone to the washroom, I'll say, "Hey, hold my beer for a second. Or hold my drink." Then I'm usually not asking her because I can't have her hold it while I'm putting her on the sink. So, you know, it depends on the situation, I guess. And I'm kidding for all you who are actually listening. Ladies don't listen to me anyway. Wait a minute. Maybe I'm looking at the sugar mama thing all wrong. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Instead of looking for one sugar mama, I need 100. And if I get 100, they can each give me $20 a month, and I'm making money. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, thinking get one sugar mama. Why don't I get tons of them? Well, I guess that would be what Twitch does normally. You know, you get all these viewers and give you money. Never mind. I guess that's what we're already supposed to do. Oh. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it's like let's build a Twitch business model all over again. I was reading it wrong. But it's still crazy when you think about it. Like, man, like we were talking last night. I can't believe like I was in a channel where somebody like they gave like 1,500 subs in their duration. And I'm like, do the math on that. Who can afford to give somebody 1,500 subs? You know what I mean? It's like, what? Your wife would be pissed if you knew you were giving out that kind of money. You know? Oh, I do like this airbed. I should have said, oh. Your wife would skin you if you did that. If you gave some other woman's channel 1,500 subs, she'd kill you. You know, that's it's not fathomable to me. It's like, how can you, you know, and their names on top, like, oh, they're this big star, and the next person to them is like 100. It's like, even then, 100 is like, wow, you did that? Wait. Yeah. Brain scan, exactly. Oh, no, I don't want nothing. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I think mine would too. Mine would be like, you're nuts, man. You better get a second job. Make that back. Or get a fat promotion. Oh, I can't sit on that? Wait, can I sit on this? Oh yeah. Oh no, I know. Oh, come on. I don't need any more photos of you. Oh, wait. I don't have your photo. Yes, I do. Wait. Yes, I do. You're one of the first three. Of course I got your photo, baby. I love when girls give me photos. Account. taught you how to. No, you're money by the pound. People play the clown. The hand that holds you down. Say what you say, and I do everything. No, all around. Yeah, but 50, yeah, that's what I think too. And I don't care if it's a corporation, it's still 15K in subs is, to a channel is outrageous. And it's Retro Maker TV. And how did you get 15K? 5. Oh, wait a minute. 1,500 times 5. 7,500. Well, yeah, even then, it turns my stomach to think that somebody did that. No, subs are like $5 to $6 a piece. Now they're like 7 or 8, but I mean, even back when they were $5, it's still half of that. You know, I can't picture giving 1,500 subs to a channel. That's not in the hot tub channel. Let me rephrase that. It's a non-hot tub channel. It's like a normal channel. Not saying that you should give money to the hot tub channel. I'm just saying that more likely guys will give money to the hot tub channel. Oh, I think that's probably. No, I was just saying that I was in another streamer stream the other day, and there was somebody. You know how they have like the titles on top of people who donate gifts. Somebody had given 1,500 subs to their channel. And I did the math on that, and that was like I couldn't fathom somebody giving that many subs to a channel. Kind of interesting. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Snapmaker having a contest for them? Well, I don't need any of those. Shoot, I don't need any more printers. I'm about to go through a... This is the year of purging crap out of my house. That way I can go through and list who's getting what, and that's it. Crack jacket. Oh baby, what's up, dude? Ooh, Yeah, no, I don't know. I woke up. I woke up today and it was kind of. I don't know if I was having a bad dream or what, but it was like, I tried to put, I guess, meaning into my life or something, and it was like, you go from having wife, kids to having nothing, and I inherited all this stuff that I'm never gonna wear or whatever. Why am I holding on to it, right? It's like, let me purge it, right? Let me get rid of the stuff. Let me get rid of some of this, and I've got so much extra furniture from 3 households in here. It's like, well, let me get rid of stuff. So it's almost like if there was a kid who needed stuff for college, well, I'll stock your dorm for you. Here, take some furniture out of my house. Get it out of my house. Joy of a welfare Christmas. So it's kind of one of those too, right? It's like, like you do everything you're supposed to do for the will and the state, and you did everything that, whoever wished to give whatever away, whatever, right? Right. And it becomes that too. It's like, because part of me says, what happens if something happens and I gotta sell and move or do something? Because I kind of look at it like, my mother's getting old. She needs me to move in with her. Well, I don't want to try to pack up a whole house. When I could pack up half a house. So if I downsize it down, clean it out, and something happens and I have to go somewhere really quick, I can, have somebody pack it. I'm not worried about it, right? Plus, I need room in my living room for the Gigastorm, right? If I sell everything now, I can buy this massive printer, and I can sit there while it's printing armor on me. No, I'm kidding, but it's at some point you go through and you look at all this crap you got, and it's like, what am I gonna do with all this crap? And I'm not talking collectible crap. Because I like my Star Wars stuff. That's different. But at the same time, the collectible crap becomes, if I'm holding on to the collectible crap and nobody wants it, why am I holding on to it? If I can't give it away later, it's going to be, he's building a printer bigger than that? Wow, good for him. Yeah, that guy's got an addiction, man. You better never meet a girl who's got a bigger printer than him. He'll be losing his crap. No, I'm kidding, but yeah, I think we all feed his bed. I know, I've been in his channel. It's like, oh man, come on. It's like, let's poke the bear. Come on. Ellie, no, you want to start fire. Go ahead, light that up. Let's fire it up today. Come on. A little bit bigger. Make it bigger. Make that thing shine. You should see it on Mars. Yeah. But it's like, I don't know. And it could be just the way I woke up today. Tomorrow it could be like, oh, I'm sentimental and I love that crap. Life is so weird at times, right? Then I've got it in lawsuit. I'm still going to clean it out. Maybe renting it to a university student. Whatever. So at least there's somebody in there. But you know, the other thing too, I look at it like, wait, what? He had a poll on what to make, and OnlyFans girl sent her followers in to vote on a rocket engine? Really? That's why he's building the rocket engine? Because of a girl? Serious? Oh, man. That would be funny, though. That's actually funny. Anything else come out of that situation with the OF girl? And yes, if OF girls are listening, I would date you. You can keep doing what you're doing. I don't care. I'm going to help him design a shortwave radio. That'd be cool. Otherwise, I'm going to turn my in-law suite into like a music center. I'm going to put a drum kit in it and go to town and just piss my neighbors off. Wait, do I still need that fish? Yeah, surgeon fish. I looked that up. I don't know if I can still catch that. Hold on. Yeah, I can still catch it. Ooh. I will buy you. Oh, good for him. That's awesome. That guy's like seeing 4 girls now anyway, ain't he? You know what he said the other night? He's got like 4 girls he's talking to him. Like I'm gonna be living vicariously through him. Nang is the man. I've only seen I've only seen 3 girls ever chat in his channel. Hez Liz, Cruising Girl, and Layers with Lily. Like, actually, how many, actually that's an interesting point. How many ladies are into 3D printing? Is there a large quantity of them compared to like gentlemen? Is it like 90-10 split? 80-20? Yeah, he's got a good job. And I love watching his IRL stream. 70-30. Well, that's a good split. 70-30 is a pretty good split. Because if it was like the other, I think on Twitch, you flip that around. That's the model of men to women on stream. Like I think it's more women than men, and for various good reasons. We are in another Discord you spend a lot of time in. Well, I don't know about that, man. Hold on a second. No. Yeah, I can just picture the justification. Wait, another ad break? Didn't we just have an ad break? Yeah, you don't need to justify it to me, dude. I'm good. I don't mind where anybody hangs out. That's their business. God, I got a call for blood work too. I forgot to put that on the list. Shoot. Yeah, it's all good, man. I mean, I grew up. One of my good friends was a dancer, so I mean, whatever it happens, you know, nobody cares. I mean, all good. God, and back then, you know, it was good money to help feed your kids, so whatever. But you still get the same creepy dudes. Where did all the fish go? I ran this whole coast and not a single fish. Something not right. Something is wrong. That says balloon. Look, that shadow's funky there. Oh, you really gonna make me miss you? Oh, garden chair. Hold on, is that like an... Let me see that. Oh, it's a plastic garden chair. It's not going in my yard. Alright, man. Well, you have a good night. Thank you for popping in. We'll talk to you later. I'll sit here and talk to whoever's left. So how was Rocky Mountain? Was that... Bum, bum, bum. Surprise. You're dead. Oh, really? Wasn't as good as the ones before? Was it just because of like shows or just too many people or what? I got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases. Oh, you mean from that perspective. Okay. Oh, you had to pack up early? God. Turn around, baby, life. Thangs wasn't there with their after party? Was Thangs there, or was it somewhere different location, or what? Due to economic reasons, some companies weren't present. Won't give a damn if you ever come back and try it. Just went crazy. Okay. So were they there this year? Not there this year? Or different this year? Ah, man, my thing just broke. Oh, okay. So it's bad timing. I could have just missed them or didn't get to see them because it was so busy or whatever. Did it seem like there was more of a crowd this year than before? Like a river, ready to forgive her, she's everyone that I've ever known. So New York, then LA, down along the way that I knew. Many nights. Wow, that's a lot of people. No explanation. I don't want to hear that many people. To temptation, she's on the sideline. No Well, that's good. A lot of money in that one tonight. They say oh. Hmm. Well, as long as you get interest and you get some good connections, that's always good. No, but I did get, I haven't printed in a couple of weeks. But I did try to reprint something in a 2mm nozzle. Just to test something. Now I'm having doubts and dilemmas in my head. But I've got something I want to print, but I'm just not. I was waiting on parts to arrive. So I'm trying to put a lithophane together, and I was waiting for things I needed to make the LED work or whatever. Then I buy all the joints or whatever. Now that I have it all, now it's like, all right, let's put this thing together. Yeah, every way. I saw the child woman. I thought I knew myself. Hello, how are you? Oh, nice. Name something so beautiful. Okay. Well, that's good if you get to do some design work. That's always a bonus. I always like how ignorant people sit there and do that crap to minorities. It cracks me up. But you can do whatever you like because it just cracks me up. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I know where it is. I just can't get it out of there in a second. It'll take me a second. I've got multiple windows I've got to take care of at the same time. Yeah, and it happens once in a while. It's kind of funny, Retro. It happens once in a while because I stream to both, right? Um, YouTube and whatever. But you always get the ones. You always get the ones who like think it bothers or they try to get you to say things or whatever. I'm a minority who's been discriminated my whole life. But when they come into my channel and do it, it's like it's embarrassing how sad, you know. And it's like whatever. And, you know, to me it's like I don't care because they don't know me. I'm a cancer patient. I really don't give a crap. You can come in and say whatever you want, do whatever you like. Doesn't bother me. I've got a timestamp. You know, it doesn't bother me at all. So say what you want, do what you will. Doesn't bother me. You know, not my problem. Yeah, they do. But yeah, it's whatever, right? Like, I don't care. But it happens, I would say it happens once every couple months, right? And it's funny because, you know, like you get to sit here and watch it. I don't get emotional to it. I really don't care. It's just whatever. It's stupid. Uh-oh. Did that freeze on me? Yes, it did. There we go. Oh, so it's funny. But, you know, whatever. I'll just turn the one off and not care and do whatever. All right. Surgeon fish. Looking for that fish. But yeah, but I'm glad it worked out for you, man. Because, you know, if you get, you know, good chance of sponsors and whatever, that's awesome. Because I know I'm thinking about doing the 3D Printopia or whatever, but it'll be interesting. 6,000 people on a weekend too. That's a pretty good number. Are you going to the other event in, oh, what is it, Indiana? Wait, did you just do Indiana or did you do Chicago? Hold on, I can't remember which is which now. One is in Indiana, right? Oh, Murph, I think is the one in Indiana. Oh, the other one's Colorado, isn't it? You just went to the one in Colorado. Yeah, okay, Rocky Mountain in Colorado. So Murph is the one in Chicago, or Indiana. Ignoring chat. I don't ignore chat. I just answer chat. What should we talk about? You could ask me something intelligent in order for me to answer chat. Oh, okay, you live there. That's nice. That makes it easier. Not going to give me this fish to save my life today. And tomorrow I'll catch 100 of them. Oh, whatever. But yeah, as far as me 3D printing something, like I've got a, like I've kind of ran into that little, like you ever, like, I don't know, like, I'm getting like that brain fog, right, from going through this chemotherapy or whatever. Like, I can explain a process in Fusion 360. Like, say for example, I create a ball, then I hollow that ball, then I split that ball in half so it screws itself together, and then I put it on a post. Like, I can explain that process, but I can't physically do it in 360. Like, when I sit down to actually do the software, I can't get my brain to make that work, right? Whatever. So I kind of stopped printing things and doing things because I can't get things to, I can't finish out a process. It's probably all the chemicals, you know, but it's, you know, life, right? Alright, give it to me. Give me some more stuff. Oh, that fish turned on me. You did. Well, it's not that I don't know how it works. It's the fact that, like, I should be able to, or I know how to do it, and I have done it before, but if you ask me today to sit down and do it, I can't sit down and do it. And I kind of get like, I don't know if it's like a chemo fog, or I get a little tired, or, you know, it's kind of funny because, like, when I was talking to the lady today, and I was explaining, you know, like, I can't do certain things physically because I get 10 minutes and then I'm worn out, right? Because, you know, I want to go back to sleep, or my body doesn't want to do this. And she says, well, that's, you know, like, she blames it on, oh, that's normal, you know, it's part of the side effect, part of the treatment. You're going to go through that. And I'm like, well, but at the same time, I shouldn't have to go through that, right? You know, you feel like you should be able to accomplish something, but, you know, 10 minutes of mowing the grass and I'm exhausted for the day. You know what I mean? And it shouldn't be that way. But I kind of, you don't have the choice because that's the treatment. You know, when you're on that many, you know, that strong of a drug, or, you know, they're trying to, you know, you're giving you something, basically they're giving you poison to kill, you know, kill your cancer, whatever. Your body's just trying to stay awake is what it's doing. Good luck, So it's just, I gotta do what I gotta, like I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna have breakfast, and I'm gonna say, okay, let me go out here and mow the grass for 5 minutes, sit down for 20, try it again, and it becomes an all-day process to try to get a couple things done. And like she was saying, like try to make it a SMART goal, right? Like, like I don't know, a simple, something easier, something that you can do within reason. But then I'm the guy, who says, I push myself and I do everything up front. I don't like to procrastinate. So all of a sudden, I haven't cleaned a certain room. We'll say I haven't cleaned a room in like 6 months or something, and it's like, well, why haven't you done that? And it's like, well, I don't know, because it doesn't need to, or I don't want to, or I forget, or I'm tired, or I'm lazy. But it's like, well, you need to clean it, get rid of the dust, you need to do those things. But my brain's like, why? Like I'm too tired, who cares? It's not affecting anything. So it's like, and then, then it comes down to like, because like in my situation, right, it comes down to my wife died of cancer a couple years ago. So then I have a house of her stuff, which is my stuff, which is her stuff. And I have rooms that I haven't cleaned or touched or been in a couple years because I don't need to use them, right? Like you go from, you live in a house. I have 5 rooms. I have, kitchen, living room, bedroom, office, TV room or something. Well, I don't watch TV anymore, so I stay in the office. I don't go into this room because I stay in the office. So all I need is my bedroom, the kitchen, and my office. I've got rooms I don't use. I haven't been in. And then it's like, well, I should clean those up and make them usable or presentable in case somebody ever comes over. But at the same time, you're going through grief or grieving or trying to get through life. It's like, why do I even need to do that? Because it's not bothering anybody. If it's, if it's full of stuff, well, that stuff's not affecting anybody. Nobody's going to come in and see it. Who cares, right? So it's kind of that, like you don't know where you're going. You don't know what direction you're going kind of thing. And it makes it really hard because normally it's like, no, get up. It's spring cleaning time. Let's get the spring cleaning done. I want to repaint rooms. I want to, get the house all nice and tidy. That way if I have company, I look normal. I don't look like a hoarder. Or somebody who's living in a morgue. So it's tough. I guess it's weird. Yeah, I know it's understandable, but it's still hard, right? It's still, it's like the lady tells me, oh yeah, no, that's normal, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that's not normal. And then the hardest, I think the most odd part is like, you're a family man, wife, kids, etc. Right? And say you go from a family of 5, we'll say. And all of a sudden, either they move out, they pass on, they whatever, they're gone. And then all of a sudden you're a family of 1. It's really odd to try to change your mindset from being taking care of a family to taking care of 1 person when you're not used to taking care of 1 person. And like, I think the hardest question she asked me was like, well, where do you see myself going? I was like, I can't see myself going somewhere until I know that I'm going to get time, right? Because with the cancer, I have to wait till the treatments are done. Then I have to have an x-ray or a CT scan. And am I safe for another 5 years? Am I safe for a year? Am I safe for whatever? It's like you're buying that time. You're preying on a timestamp. It's like, I need to know how much time I have before I say I can do anything. Because I don't know what to do with myself. If I have a year, I'm definitely different than if I have 10 years. It's a different mindset, right? It's like I was joking earlier. If I only have a year left, then I'm selling everything and traveling the world. Going bankrupt. If I have 10 years left, well, I can go back to work and putter and I'll sell everything in 10 years. You know what I mean? Just you kind of need to know, right? And prior to having cancer, you never think of that stuff. So you're good. You think you're gonna live forever, so you never worry about it or plan for it or whatever, right? So it's like totally different concept. And inquiring minds need to know. And if I haven't said and anybody don't know, I have esophageal cancer. Basically means months of eating things through metal straws. And removing organs and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, so. That's fun. Then I feel bad too because a lot of people have asked me, oh, you've been doing this, have you been 3D printing, have you been doing art, have you been... And it's like I can't get my mind focused on it long enough to do it. Like the other day I painted, hold on, I'll show you, I painted this picture. I did this one yesterday. Right, so I digitally painted this picture. But it's hard, it's really hard for me to get back into it, right? It's like if Sassy Cat didn't send me a photograph and say, hey, why don't you try doing this? And I had something to work off of, I can't get my brain to wrap around doing it. But I sat there for 4 hours yesterday and I did it, off and on. But man, it was like the most taxing thing ever, right? It was like, this is wearing me out. And normally I could sit here and be like, oh yeah, let's draw waifus, let's draw pictures, let's draw sceneries, let's do whatever. But man, it is tiring. And that's why I think like I'm playing a mindless game like Animal Crossing and just like having fun. Sure. Dude, I just lost, I paid 20, whatever, take it. I just lost 2,000. But, and yeah, I like it and it turned out really well. And of course I want to do like a Japanese Sakura castle thing. I want to kind of do, I think I want to do Himeji Castle with the Sakura trees in the background. Or I want to do Mount Fujiyama, with the orange torii gates. Like I want to do some other pieces that can be like desktop backgrounds. But man, it is hard to get your mindset to sit down and do it. You know what I mean? Like half the time I get up and I can't get anything done in a day because I'm lost doom scrolling YouTube or something, or shorts. Even when I have a list, I can't get myself to do the list. Yeah, it's not, I don't know if it's necessarily what brings me joy. It's more like whatever I can wrap my head around at the time and do. Like I'm trying to get myself back in a schedule and saying, okay, Tuesday's this, Wednesday's this, like I'd like to be able to take a walk around the block. You know, to be able to get back to walking 7 miles a day, you know. Like to get back to working out and being a normal human being. But then, you know, that mindset's also hard when you can only eat a cup to 2 cups, cup and a half of food at a sitting, and that's all the space you have, you know. And then if you push that limit, you're trying to hope to God you don't choke on it. It's tough, man. I think, yeah, man, it's tough. And then, of course, it's hard too. Like, I know there's 2 other ladies that I know, who are 30 to 40 years older than me, who've just been diagnosed with cancer. One they classified as a stage 4, which stage 4 is kind of interesting because it means that you have cancer in multiple parts of your body. When they first found it, they told her it was curable, operable, because it was only in one area. But then they found it in the liver as well, and then it became inoperable. And so I know, like, I know what it means and what it's like. And with their ages, you know, both being like 80s, 90s, you know, in there. You know, if the treatment doesn't get them, cancer definitely get them, and I feel so bad for them, right? It's all of a sudden it's like, wow, like having it yourself and not, you know, not realizing the severity of the whole thing. It's crazy. Oh, and I guess it goes too, like I was talking to Bob, and some of the other people earlier. Like, in reality, had I not had surgery in December, or if I wasn't able to because it didn't shrink enough, I wouldn't be here today. So I'm blessed in that fact that I was able to have surgery, but at the same time, it never crossed my mind of how severe it actually was, or is, and I'm still trying to get through parts of it, right? It's like, you know what I mean? And when you look at it like that, it's like, had I didn't have surgery, I only had a year, or less than a year, you know. So I guess I'm lucky in that sense, and I'm hoping that I get to buy another 20 years, or 5 years, or 10 years. Yeah, like my doctor had said something to me, and I was like, what? You know, like I never looked at it that way, you know, and it changes your perspective for sure. That's all I can say. It totally changes your perspective on life in general. Like, I don't let the small crap bother me anymore. I don't let things, it's whatever. Life's too short. You know, I don't want to deal with the junk. I'm not dealing with the crap. It's worthless. Brings me joy. Yeah, I definitely have different life plans based on how much time they tell me. And here's reason why, right? Like, Yeah, no, definitely. Because I mean, if you have a year to live, then you've got to do things a little differently, right? Like there'd be a bucket list of things that I'd like to see before that time passes, right? Um, if I have 20 years, it's different. Like I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go back to being normal and keep my fingers crossed. Um, if it's half of that, I may want to move closer to my family, see my nieces and nephews, and be around. You know what I mean? There's definitely different goals or aspirations, but I know like I don't have the aspiration of climbing the corporate ladder anymore. Um, and I'd be more than happy to take a job working at McDonald's, cooking food. Like it doesn't bother me, right? Like it's like I just want a job where I'm around people, whether I can see the ups or downs. I'm not, work 9 to 5, work 9 to 5. I don't care about the other crap. I don't. It doesn't bother me anymore. But, it also puts me in the point of, say, for example, if I have a shorter amount of time on this planet, well, then I'm going to give away the stuff that I need to give away. That way, in the end, I don't have to deal with that crap. Or somebody doesn't have to deal with my mess. You know what I mean? But it does definitely change the perspective. Hey, Joyful, how are you? But like part of me doesn't want to think that way or think of it, but I have to think of it too because I'm also, I've got people who either depend on me or whatever. You called it a day. You're not feeling good? I hope you feel better. You're not feeling good. Still a little bit under the weather? But it's hard. A little bit. Yeah. Well, it never hurts to get a little rest, to take a day off or half day or whatever. I mean, it's like like you live like the normal life. You live your life to have a family, to go on, and do things. And then you never think that the worst is going to happen. And then things happen. And then it's like, oh crap, I got to start thinking the other way or doing something differently or whatever. And, like, and I think it hit me like when because I had to have surgery and they said, well, you better get your will ready, right? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's like, because I didn't think of like surgery, this is major surgery. If it went south, I was in trouble. Which I ended up having a longer surgery because of complications, and I ended up getting cut sternum to. Instead of having 12 small incisions, I had 12 incisions and 2 large openings. Because things didn't go per plan, per se. So I look like Frankenstein's monster. But so I had to do the will and everything, right? Or redo my will. And sitting there, like you sit there with a lawyer and you do all that stuff, and you're like, geez, it changes your whole perspective on life doing that crap again. We're doing it. Like, I mean, I did a will prior to marriage, or after we got married, we did our wills. And then, I did it again after surgery. And you don't ever think about that, right? And a lot of people don't even have wills, or nothing's in place to protect their family, right? Like, and it's sad because, when somebody passes, you end up having to pay off all the debts and you end up going bankrupt and, losing your shirt and whatever else. I mean, people go through some hardships. And of course, we were very good at making sure that, you know, everything's in place, that everybody's taken care of, that nothing's gonna, you know, extra hardships. Of course, the only hardships left, thank God I didn't buy the RV. You know, we only bought the car because I could afford the car out of pocket, but I couldn't afford the RV out of pocket. You know, and it's one of those you just, oh man, life's too complicated. You know, it's too hard. You think about all the people you have to take care of and stuff and do. You know, you want to make sure the kids don't ever have to worry about, you know, dealing with the cost of deaths and you know, whatever. But then you have cancers and you don't even realize it. And you know, if you're not, you know, it's one of those, if you're not ready, it kind of sneaks up on you. But it definitely changes my perspective. Like, you know, more about now. It's like, you know, oh, let me stop and smell the roses. You know, let me put a lawn chair in my front yard and just sit there and stare at the birds. You know, let me do things like, yeah. And most people don't, Joyful. It's kind of, you know, when I look at it, it's sad. And you know, a lot of people I know that have passed, and there wasn't something in place, and it is a freaking disaster. It is a nightmare when you're not ready. And Will's always too, you know, if you don't have those talks prior with family, it always brings, there's always animosity and conflict and hatred and, you know, like, you know, a parent or a grandparent has passed, yet their kids are all fighting, you know, over what, right? It's like, really, come on. It makes, oh, thank you for following. Party code, what does it say? Party coder? Is that an exclamation? Oh, it is too. I can't see it without my glasses. Sorry, party coder. Oh, neat. Kind of a cool name. But yeah, it's a nightmare, you know. And then there's no need for that animosity. You know, there's no need for me to be mad at my brother. There's no need, you know what I mean? Like, that stuff's not relevant. Who cares? You know? And it's also hard, too, because a lot of them now, you know, a lot of the people who are at the age of getting or passing on are the ones who spent all their money and left nothing for their kids, right? Like, there's that generation too. It's like, no, I'm gonna take it all to the grave and give it away to charity. You kids have to figure it out, make your own money, you know. And it's like, you know, there's that train of thought, right? And it's kind of one of those, well, should you leave your kids money? Should you not? Should you? But, you know, like, I'd rather be prepared, and then everybody knows. It's like, here's where my copy is. Here's what it states. You know ahead of time. And then I put in the caveat: if there's anybody who contests my will, they forfeit. They can have $1. They forfeit their whole, anything that's in there. If you contest what I wrote, you get nothing. You do not get to contest it because we've already talked about it. If at the end you want to be a little pain in the butt and you think you deserve more, you get nothing. I do not care. Do not contest this because it's what I wanted. It's the way it is. I don't want to see the squabbling. I don't want to see the fighting. You contest it, you get nothing. Here's $1. Have a nice life. Too bad. It's your bad for being stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, don't do it. I've already told you ahead of time. Don't do it. Yeah, especially if you have kids or minors involved, you got to make sure that there's something taken care of. Like, all my minors, you know, college is paid for, as far as I'm concerned. So, no, it's, you know, I'm an educated man. I strongly believe that, you know, that'll give you a better chance, especially in today's world. If you don't get a degree, there isn't a job for you anymore. Because AI is doing all the other menial jobs, so you better get a degree in something. Or you can just, you know, go work at the gas station for the rest of your life. I don't care, you know, but you better. Well, and I don't mean to make you think retro, you know, but you know, I'm formerly an accountant. You know, and there's only two constants in accounting. The way we look at things, there's death and taxes. That's it. And our whole thing is, you know, we want to make sure. Oh, ads. All right. That breaks over. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you have to think about it in a day like today or whatever. But you know, I'm an accountant by profession, right? And in accounting, there's only two constants: death and taxes. So a lot of the stuff we do, you know, we talk a lot about estate planning, a lot about tax planning, a lot about what you do with your money when you're gone. And one of the things a lot of people don't realize is insurance can help you there. You know, because there are insurance policies where you can pay that if somebody dies, you know, your house is paid for, or it picks up whatever it covers slacks, right? Oh, no problem, Joy. You have a good night. And it really depends too. It's like, because I'm a firm believer, I'd rather pay $100 more now, so that if something were to happen to me, my kids are not going to go without or be stuck, right? Oh, there was a cancer remission. No, cancer remission means that you've been cancer free for 5 years. I'm not there yet. I got another 5 years to go before that happens. The cancer I had was more remove organs and remove the cancer than try to treat it. It's not like you know, where they can't operate on it. But hindsight's 20/20. But I guess the whole thing, Retro, it comes down to each individual on what they want to do or how they want to prepare for their family down the road, right? And a lot of times we don't think, you know, because we work 9 to 5 jobs, we work day to day. We don't think about, if I take this extra $10 now and put it aside, will there be something for my kids later? You know, we don't ever think that because we don't think we're going to die, or we don't think something's going to happen to us. But at the same time, if you go ahead and do those things, you know, it's a little bit of peace of mind. And if something were to happen, at least they're taken care of. And that's what becomes the thing, right? Because I've seen too many people, and I've had to do accounting for too many people where there wasn't things in place, and it's a disaster because, you know, the bill collectors are going to get their money one way or the other, and the other person's out on the street. It's horrid, you know. And yeah, so it's just, you know, just that, right? Well, Joy's got me wanting to go to sleep now too. And it will only cost you, you know, a couple $100 or whatever. But then it's in place, it's ready, you know. So if something happens, like I'm glad like my wife and I each made one, you know, because her death was sudden. And it would have been a disaster if we didn't have it in place. You know, you don't want to be in my boat, right? Where both parents had cancer. One made it, one's making it, one's not. You know, and it's like, this is just a cautionary tale. Sorry to bum everybody out. I thought I knew myself. Now I've come to find love is blind and I'm a loving kind. Ah, crap, did I put my hat in storage? I did. Introduced to that. It's a good conversation. Yeah. Yeah, my channel typically ends up being good conversations about life things because I don't like to sugarcoat crap. It's just like, no, let's get it over with and have a conversation. And if it helps somebody, it helps somebody. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I'd rather be real and talk about it than not. As long as it's not politics and religion and all that fun jazz. Those are out of my wheelhouse. Thought I knew you every way. Yeah. Yeah, I think they help me. Most of the time people tell me it was a good conversation, so that's a good thing. If somebody tells me it's terrible, then it's like, okay, let's change the thing, but All right. Yeah, but that earlier stuff, that happens to me every couple months. I remember when I first started a couple years ago. It was nonstop. It was foolish. But some people like doing it, so whatever. Mentality's mentality. Alright, what do I want to do? I wonder if anybody's online. Who's online? Oh, it's 52nd. Well, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Is that why you didn't have a Saturday night movie? Were you having a party? Oh, you were sick. Well, sorry you're sick. Everybody's sick this week. I don't know what the deal is. Well, I hope you get better soon. Everybody's sick. Like Joy was just sick. Sassy just got over being sick. Art, everybody I know is sick. So I don't know. Is that Liz? Oh, Z and Z tonight? Wait, what is... Oh, yeah, pictures. Oh, you crashed on me too, huh? I don't know what is going on here. I'm getting tired of this rain all the time too, man. Jesus, I can't do this everyday rain crap. Like, I need it to not be rain. Well, I hope you feel better soon. I should raid into somebody or just go into bed because I'm tired. Probably going to sleep. Yeah, just, whatever. I'll be back tomorrow anyway after I do the lawn. And try to clean up piles so I can get back to printing. Oh, like I bought the 2mm nozzle, right? Oh, that's what I can show you. This is my dilemma. So I bought the 2mm nozzle and I reprinted this piece of art that I drew into this smaller nozzle, right? So it's definitely filled in gaps, changed a few things, added more detail. And so I'm looking at it, and of course it adds like 5 hours of print time too. So I'm looking at it, trying to figure out if I want to. Yeah, so it comes down to, do I want to take this piece of art and print them all in 2mm nozzles, or if I'm okay with the rough wood look from a 0.4mm, whatever, right? And I kind of like the rough look of the 0.4, but I love the cleanness of the 0.2. you know. And so then I'm looking at these trying to figure out, oh, which do I like better? The point 2 is definitely smoother and cleaner. So it's like, do I offer, because I want to put these on Ko-fi or whatnot, right? And then I want to give them away as channel point rewards. But then it's like, well, I need to print each one in a different nozzle and see which I like better. And some of them, because it's an artist thing, right? Like, I want to make sure that if I print it, it looks good, like the print works. So if I say I gave you the file, you could print it and it worked fine. And that's my dilemma. Like, I've run into that problem where, like, oh, as the artist, am I being too picky, or do I like this? Do I not like this? Oh, that changes the measurement right there. But this 2mm nozzle, I really love, for some of this stuff. And then I bought that 2mm nozzle because I want to redo my, maker coin for 3D Printopia. But I think 3D Printopia is more about just hanging out with shenanigans and Bob more than me actually doing whatever. In a sense, it's my first endeavor into that, right? Like, I'm not trying to totally jump into that environment yet, because I'm still I got to recover first. Whatever. But that's the hard part, right? That's probably why it's like I've been trying to figure out, like, I bought a new nozzle. I bought my first roll of Pet G, which is not on a spool, which is driving me crazy. I had bought that lithophane stuff. So I'm like trying to figure out, okay, what to do. And the lithophane thing looks cool, and I got the parts now to do the LCD strip, to cut it up and combine it, and so I've got to figure all that out. But I've got to be able to sit down and say, okay, let me sit here and work. So I may readjust a couple cameras so I can do it on stream and just putter. But we'll see. I better get some sleep myself, because I got to get up and do the yard. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. And I had a good time, and thanks for being here, everybody. And I should run my credits. Say thank you, everybody who followed and all that fun jazz. And run credits. Do that. Yeah, rest is I sleep way too much, or not enough. It depends on the day. All right, let's run some credits real quick. I'm gonna read this stuff. All right, so I want to take a moment to personally thank everybody, you all, including those below. Personally thank you all, including those below. Our new followers: Party Coder, moderators, Frosty Tool, SiriBot, Pokemon Community Game, Kofi Streambot, Streamlabs, and I think that's it tonight. Perfect. And everybody else who's been here and hanging out and chilling, we'll be back at it again tomorrow after everything gets accomplished. Hopefully everything gets accomplished. Have a good night. Sleep well. Don't forget to eat something good. Love your neighbors. Help your neighbors. Especially those in the grocery store who can't reach stuff. That drives me crazy, by the way. But yeah. We'll see everybody soon. We'll be back. Have a good night.